trigger finger itches. I got a rep to make police jet, known to get a pre-sweat. I never beg for pussy like Keith Sweat. It's Big L, slow hell no. Bitches get fucked on a roof when I ain't got no hotel dough. I'm known for yoking Japs and beating over smoking cats, leaving token blacks with broken backs and open caps. So with that bullshit, steps to the rear, son. The last thing you want with Big L is a fair one. Cause in the street brawl, I strike men like lightning. You seen what happened in my last fight, friend? I can. I beat hits with lead pipes. I leave trails of dead mics where I'm from. Niggas, Jews get ran like red lights. Old folks get mugged and raided. Crimes are drug related. And we live by the street rules that thugs created. Clowns get smoked, about 1,000 folks are selling pounds of coke. Front in this town and get a text stuck down your throat. I'm telling you shit is about to get drastic soon. I'm quick to blast a goon and break a motherfucker like a plastic spoon. I got the looks to make your hottie stare. I keep a shotty near. It's that nigga with naughty hair who got him fear. Tracks I'm known to roast until the microphone is ghost. Props I own the most. I'm leaving niggas comatose. Fun and get your brain pinched. Big L, I have your whole gang lit. I started smoking dust and been insane since. This rap shit was a great gift. The other night some snake ripped and got a hot lead facelift. All through high school I had braids. I kept mad blades. Stabbing teachers to death. They gave me bad grades. I cooked the mic like a beef steak cause my technique's great. And I'm the nigga police hate in each state cause I'm the neighborhood lamper. Punk rubber vamper. Fuck around you find my silk boxes in your mother's hamper. Cops drop when my Glock makes the pow sound. I'm from a wild town. You know my style, clown, so bow down. Word up.
Say what? Say
95
what?
style. I got my man Jay-Z here.
Jay-Z.
Check it out now. Check it out now. Hey, yo, brothers can beg and borrow, still feel sorrow when Jay-Z like Zorro. Get in that ass, better luck tomorrow. I'm too much, nigga, so never should you rush. You need to slow down or get your ass toe down. Check it out, I'm too cocky to stop me, you gotta kill me. And when I'm gone, you can still feel me. On the real beat, this shit is eternal, I rock the heavens well. Even if they won't let me in heaven, I raise hell till it's heaven. Recognize the black cat with the 9 lives. Get up off me, nigga, it's bad luck to cross me. I'm popping crystal, shooting game like missiles, as projected or hoes affected by this style. I'm act like Goldie, go back like the oldie, the goodie, pulling R&B bitches, wearing hoodies. They don't be knowing the way I be flowing. When I be going, I be running the track like Jesse Owens. I disrupt the natural scheme, the way that you do things with a swing and have them rocking like... You say never you run, if ever you come, it's never you run so fast in your life to never have one. Come on and ride the rhythm, I produce like Jism, just like the gods I start with knowledge and follow with wisdom. For greater understanding, I'm landing, blows and knocking sense into those that oppose me. Enticing when slicing through tracks, you're screaming Jesus Christ is back and God knows he can rap. Me and L put rhythm on the map, so give him his dap. And me, I just take mine, give me those, give me this, give me that, fuck that. You never see me stress, energy yes, on the prize. My greedy eyes can't see no less. Jigger incredible. Even my thoughts is federal. Like kidnapping, extortion, and corruption. So you know, beating me, I never come like a nun or tomorrow. I'm too thorough, nigga. I make moves, cause vows to move when I'm creeping through your way with 1,000 little dudes. With a piece like Islam. I make your eyes rise like geese. Surprise, I feel no fear when facing y'all. Bet your lyrics jump off the track like racing cars. MCs trying to be the best, and even in dying couldn't be this death. I see no reason to stop cheesing ever since L said throw 3 G's in, and we could get down and split the wealth. That's when I found I could do it myself. I get up.
Yeah.
Word lie.
Big L, try that mic out.
Yeah.
Yeah, back to Big L.
Yo, 1 2 1 2. Alright, I drop one more joint. Alright, check it out. I ain't do this in a while. Check it out. 1 2 1 2. Check it out. 1 2. Check it. Hey yo, my crew be delivering high lead when gats are clenched. Rappers like Jack and Lynch, nobody can fuck with the way I be killing up shit in rap events. Big L is that nigga you expect to catch wreck on any cassette deck. I'm so ahead of my time when parents haven't met yet. I'm feeling like Billy Bathgate. My rap style is past weight. I love to fuck a bitch from the back and watch her ass shake. I probably got your mommy strung. Niggas hear me and take more notes than Connie Chung. My clan plans to get Giuliani hung. Never had a gassed head, got loot cause I stashed bread. Try to tax and I'ma beat your faggot ass half dead. I start white cops to they life stocks. Pour below price tops cause my blood is colder than the ice blocks. Who wants to be 9? You don't want a block war cause my crew will kill a nigga from the lobby to the top floor. And every time I'm Mac 11 bucks, I'm killing at least 7 ducks. I never was a follower of reppin', what's the bitch type I dislike? I'm rougher than a fist fight. All chicks ain't shit, ain't no such thing as miss right. So we can never be a couple, hun. Fuck love, all I got for hoes is hard dick and bubble gum.
Yeah.
And clown MCs, I be attacking quick. I'm on some rapping shit and some carjacking shit. I ran up on this nigga named Mac in a black act and put the gap to his cap. Click clack, sorry Jack, get him out of that. My 38 works great, so make a mistake and hesitate. I can't wait to demonstrate this nickel plate. He didn't listen to what I was speaking. He started reaching, so I left him sleeping with his temple leaking. Alright, back to my man Jay-Z one time.
Check it out, as soon as I grab it, I eat it up like a savage. And no, I don't have it, I get it together like a marriage. I'm seeing no rappers, I'm on my P's and Q's and carrots. Y'all don't understand, well, goddamn, don't y'all know my status? I'm flowing the fattest, baddest, I'm the baddest. No need to explain, my name's the only thing that matters. For suckers who bite me, they find I'm a bit much to swallow. You're thinking it's hollow, the rhythm is too rugged to follow. It hits you like bam, bigger the van, bam, bigger the van. Take a little breath. Goddamn, the kid is a wizard. I'm definitely destined to make 8 digits. Matter with L's on the road, the riches. As soon as I step up, nah, whenever I remember. Whatever I touch, whatever I clutch, you know I'm gonna injure. The nigga don't play. Hey, the nigga don't play. Hey, here I come again. Run up in niggas. It does do ducking. I'm boo boo bugging. Fuck it, I'm wild. With a boo 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 band. What you niggas gonna do to the man? I see you bought your little crew. And I'm still coming with velocity. Check it out, Jitty, Huera, City. Ain't none of these clowns fucking around. Ain't none of these clowns standing their ground with the crown. Prince of the underground sounds like I'm ready to catch wreck now. The heat's on, sweat now. Jay-Z's on, be gone to the next town. Punk, jump up and get beat down. Check it out, check it out, check it out. Ladies, be coming in the seats now. Shit, I got crazy skills. It's a pity the way I'm ripping, but get rhythm to the city like na 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 na. I got rhythm, I hit 'em with rhythm, I hit 'em and split 'em, I did 'em, I get rid of them guys. Shay, hey, baby, baby, please give me cheese, baby, baby, with crazy ease. Why Jay-Z get crazy cheese? Yeah.
Later the low. What's happening? What's happening? Grand old chat room. Grand old chat room. What's popping? Grand old chat room. What is going on? Back at it. Well, I'll pop up real quick, you know. Nothing fancy. Well, I try and welcome in the new year. Got a bit of time. Got a bit of time, you know. It's been a hectic one. I must admit, it's been a hectic one. Lots of downs and many ups, many ups. Many ups. Soul Day in the building. What's happening? The Rad Chatter in the building. Much love, much love. I see to be. Huh? I see to be. Bizzle, Wagwan. Wagwan, where you been? We've been connecting a lot of dots over here. Yeah, man. Good to have you back. Much love, much love. Day one S. Wagwan, day one. Good. Yeah, big up to you. Big up to you. Dano. CC in the building, aka Twin. Wagwan. Much love. Probably working. You're working. Somewhere in time in the building. Happy Mac Year. Mac New Year. So is that Bex? I think that might be Bex, you know. I have a feeling that's Bex. Salutes. Someone said Kyle. How come I can't see Kyle? I can't see Kyle. Look, it says Kyle right there. Why does it always happen? Well, not always happen, but yeah, you know. We have to figure something out there. I took a walk down memory lane this morning on YouTube. Oh yeah, a walk down memory lane. I wonder where that took you to. Good stuff. Ants in the building. What's good, Ants? Big up to you. Yeah, big up, big up. Hit the live chat. Hit this, yeah? Ah, there you go. There you go. I see you right there, Carl. Welcome. Welcome. So what is new? What is new, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls? What's new with the people? What is it? Wednesday? Midweek. Midweek. I had work today. I've been busy. I'm not sure if you folks worked today, but I actually worked today. Only for a few hours. Only for a few hours. This is a short day, but I still had to get up and go to work. You know, no one's gonna do it for me, so I gotta get up and go to work. You did. Rasta in the building, Wagwan. Glad tidings, yes, sir. Me set, lay low. Me set, lay low. So yeah, like I said, anything new, any new arrivals, any new presents. What is new? Anything new from the flat earth community before we go into 2026? Has the flat earth got any new links, any new gems, any new dots? No? Anything new from the globe community? Anything new from the globe community? Any new gems, any new dots, any new connections? No? Okay. Anything new from the rising earth sector? Anything new from the rising earth sector? You know, any new dots, any new gems, anything new? No? Okay. Anything new from the holographic boys? Anything new from the holographic boys? You know, any new gems, any new dots, any new connections? No? Okay. Anything new from Austin Murphy? Hmm? Anything new from the Mandela boys? Della Della. Della Della. No? Said zilch. I know, that's wild. Zilch. Why is there never nothing new from them folks? I know there's new stuff from the boys, right? I know the boys got new stuff. They question a lot of stuff, the boys. You gotta love the boys. The boys is always dropping new stuff. Right? Salutes to you, Paul. We always see you dropping new stuff. Right? Always got new stuff. I like new stuffs, is what I'm trying to say. Year he. Jeeps in the building. Creation is layered. Woo. Creation is wild. Creation is wild. Perspective. Remember a few months back when I came up with perspective? It's time to start looking at things in a different way. Everyone looked at me like I'm crazy. Oh, yeah, perspective. What's he on about? We got to look at it this way and this way only. Don't you go changing it up now, London. Don't you go showing the folks a new way of looking at things. No, we can't have it. No? Okay. But I like it. I like it. We have reached the peak of deception stuff. Ooh, the peak of it. Inward journey from here. That's it. Micro to macro. Inward journey. Inward journey. Inward journey. Most definite. Right? I've been trying to tell folks, change your perspective. We've been conditioned, right? Heavily conditioned. And we've had no idea. No idea. Wow. Dr. Wake Walker in the building. How you doing? How you doing? Much love to you. Much love to you, G. Much love, much love. Right? So the more we look at things in a different perspective, right, the more we start to understand the reality, what the ancients was trying to tell us. Right? We've been fighting over globe flat, globe flat, globe flat, flat globe, flat globe, flat globe, right? All the while, I've been saying, hey, what about this mountain they present, this mountain they talk about, right? What about this rock they talk about? What about this pyramid they place in the center? Right? You know they place that pyramid in the center for a reason, right? Is it like we could have been looking at the wrong shape all this time? And keeping in mind, flat isn't really a shape, it's a more of a description, a dimension, right? But this right here speaks volumes to me. What if this thing was the earth itself? Something shaped like this, not this here, all of this stuff. What if we be looking at things in a different light, right? And then we see here again, we see it's got another hemisphere at the bottom, right? What is holding in the underworld? Is that an upside down dome, or I don't know, could we say a complete sphere with everything inside of the sphere? Inside of the globe? I don't know. But it's time to start looking at things in a different light. But look at that down there. Oh Lord, what do we have here? We have the crocodile. I know what's going on here. This was a representation of the moon. The scorpion and the crocodile was a representation of the moon goddess. And then they changed it, right? You see the crocodile right there? Hiding in plain sight. Beautiful. Hiding in plain sight. Where else do we see that? If you see the crocodile, if you see the scorpion, if you see Turtle Island, they're showing you the moon. All right? Showing you the moon. Look at that. Where else do we see that? The crocodile. I'll show you where we see that. We see it lurking in the waters. All right? Lurking in the waters. I think one of the reasons why it was connected to the moon, as it's halfway in the water and halfway out with its eyes sticking out, right? Its head region sometimes sticks out of the water and the body is submerged. The body is submerged, right? Where else do we see? Oh, we see Turtle Island there as well, look. This is like one of those Egyptian hieroglyph paintings, right? You may see many things in one picture, but they're depicting the moon, right? A bit like this. Many things in one picture, but they're showing you the moon. Look, you got the sea creature, possibly Leviathan, Turtle Island, right? And then you got the crocodile, which later on became connected to the sun once things changed. Hold on a second. Let's go to that one.
The bull and Mina of Egypt are traced to the time when the spring equinox was in the zodiacal sign Taurus, the bull. The name Mina is also identified with the bull Menapis as the celestial birthplace of the sun, or Heliopolis. This bull of Menes and the bull of Osiris are the same, which coincided with the myth of Osiris, represented as the death of the sun taking place in the sign Scorpio, which is opposite to that of Taurus, the bull. Scorpio is the sign of night, darkness, death, while Taurus is the sign of physical generation, life. The Egyptians placed the crocodile in this sign of darkness, Scorpio, when the crocodile's symbolical meaning had been transformed into an evil thing or condition.
See that? It got transformed into an evil meaning, right? The scorpion and a crocodile was once tied into the darkness with the moon, right? And then they transformed it. There's a lot of things that's been changed and inverted, right? A lot of things. Right? This is why I question everything. Everything. What is this place? Flower in the building. How you doing? Famalam, Wagwan JP, big up. Big up to you. Much love. Joseph in the building said, your moon work has been inspiring, brother. Best wishes for the new year. Thank you. I appreciate that. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Those are also the representation of Neverland. Eve as as above, so below. The great Australian, but bit I worked out is bit from Leviathan. Okay, yeah, see, yeah. Crazy, crikey, eh? Crikey. Oh, crikey, mate. I'm telling you, all connects back. It's all about the moon. I don't think you people understand me. Maybe some of you do. That's just a small fraction. I think the rest of you folks, yeah, you need to do some research on this if you're interested, because everything ties back to the moon. Not only the moon, the eye, right? Everything ties back to the moon and the eye. Crazy. Right now, when I say we have to question the shape of things, right? Because the ongoing fight, right, is globe flat, globe flat, globe flat, right? So when I see that, I'm like, okay, there has to be another option. There has to be. No way around it. And that other option seems to be leading down to hollow, concave, cave, upper room, hollow moon, cellular, micro, macro, as above, so below, all of that good stuff. Black Sheep Researcher in the building. How you doing, my man? We've got Paul in the building. Much love to you. Problem is people want to tell you what they think is right. Yep, 90%. Yep, 99% of things are how we see it. Exactly. Of how we see it. Exactly. That's why I said we have to change our perspective, because we've been conditioned to see it one way. We've been conditioned to see it one way. It's all about perspective, right? All about perspective. Now, the rock, the mound, the center. This seems to come about in everything, the center, right? In all of the ancient depictions, there seems to be something in the middle. Something in the middle. Why are they depicting this? Are we just going to bypass this and just argue about flat and globe, flat and globe? The rock, the mound, the centerpiece.
God help us if the workers ever unite.
We are but slaves to them. One method they keep us down is spells. The term is cost of living. Something is hiding in that spell, cost of living, and I found it. If we abbreviate cost of living and make it COL, what do we find? Origin, it comes from the French word col, which means collar or neck. This is derived from the Latin word collum, also meaning neck. So even the spell cost of living is the elite putting us in restraints, putting their foot around our necks. So with these spell etymology videos, they are just my opinion, but I try and connect things to my videos so it makes sense. So if you just look up or split elite up, you see El, Elohim, the Lord, etc., gods. But ite, I-T-E, means belonging to or connected with or follower of. So elite could mean the followers of El, we belong to El, or we are connected with El. So that is what it basically means. But, and here's the big but. I got that song in my head now. I like big butts and
Oi, cheeky boy, cheeky boy.
But let's get back to this. So I have to slightly deviate because what I'm going to show you reflects on what else I found. And now it makes complete sense. It fits perfectly. Because if you're new to the channel or you're not, I have a theory that we live in a cave within a cave within a cave. It's basically from the etymology.
Within a cave, within a cave, within a cave. Yes, I like that description. Concave system. The cave system. That's the type of stuff we talk about over here. Cellular, cave, micro, macro, whichever way you want to look at it. A construct within a construct within a construct. Life within life within life. Where else do we see that? We see that everywhere around us. Looking at each other, right?
And all those videos, we live in basically hollow earth, but I prefer this cave within a cave. And I believe this is what it's connected to. So I have to show you a little bit about stone and rock. So then when I get to the finale of showing you the etymology I found, you go, ah, you are correct. So this quick section, I just want to show you how and why stone rock is so important to them.
Yes, stone rock is so important to them. Indeed, indeed, indeed. Look at this back here, though. That looks like something protruding as well. It almost looks like a face, but it also looks like a mountain protruding, and then you have the sun and the moon going around it, right?
That is, you can't get away from this. Ancient priests, high priests, the pagan gods were all known as Peters. I've showed you that in all videos. If you want to check that out, please do. But just look at some of the holy sites around this realm. You have the Black Stone in Mecca. You have the Foundation Stone. You have the Rock of Golgotha, the Holy Sepulchre, the Joseph Smith Seer Stones, the Bangalinga Stones are supposed to be a symbol of Lord Shiva. All this is showing you the reverence, why the stones are divine.
And the lingas actually is connected to nuclear, nucleus, nuclei, right? The stone, right?
It's like a bridge to the gods. So when you think about altars around this realm, most of them are basically stone, they're carved, because remember, altars are sacred platforms for offerings and rituals. So they have to be as close to the divine as possible. That's why you see them all, they're all stone. 99% of them are. You will get other ones, but you can see my point, what I'm trying to get at. Even mountains were known to be altars. And what are mountains made out of? Yep, rock, stone. And when you see things like this in Bible verses, trust in the Lord forever, for the Lord God is an everlasting rock. Yes, it could be a metaphor, but what if I'm right? Rocks and stones are divine. I mean,
I think you are right, Paul. That's what I've been trying to tell people with the mound, right? Everywhere, like the further you go back, the rock, the mound was a sacred image, right? The rock, the mound was a sacred image. Sacred image, wherever you went, the mound in the middle. Further you go back, right? That's what they're depicting, right? The rock, the mound, right? Now look, you got the crocodile again, right? You've got the crocodile again, and then you've got the mound, which represents, what did I tell you? Sinai, mountain, moon, right? It's all goes back to the moon, ladies and gentlemen. And what is the moon? Or what did I possibly connect it to, right? The lens, right? The lens in the eye, right? It presents itself as a circle, right? Look at it. It presents itself as a circle because you're looking at it through a circle, right? Perspective, you're looking at it through a circle from above, right? So it's going to present itself as a circle. One may say, hey, it may be a sphere, right? Circle, ring, sphere. I see why one may think that. But when you look at it in a different light, perspective, when they show you what you're actually looking at, ladies and gentlemen, you're looking at a mound, a pyramid, ladies and gentlemen. What are we talking about? Perspective, right? Very different.
you just sort of got to look at one of the biggest firms, the corporations in this realm. What's it called? Oh, yes, BlackRock. Then we get to secret societies. Here you have the Freemason set and compass. But what did the Freemasonry derive from? By all accounts, they evolved from stone masons. And these were
From stonemasons. There you go. The stone, rock. Right. Even the logo. Look at the logo. Even show you the mound in the middle. All right. Flat earth symbols. I told you, when you see the pyramid with the circle on top, they're showing you hollow earth. Sorry, not flat earth, hollow earth. Concave, the rock. All right. No way around it. Perspective, right?
revered because they built the temple. So again, this link to stone, showing you how it's so divine. Even the Freemasons have tools used in stone worship, stone creation. Look at the symbol, the G. For me, it resembles a geode, a geo, earth. It's showing you we are in enclosed. It even tells you the angles. The setting the compass, the top bit 47 degrees, 47 is 11. The bottom one 90 degrees. Think about it. 47 and 90 is 137. 1 and 3 and 7 is, you got it, 11. You can see why they
That 11's everywhere, Paul. You got it mapped out, my bro. It's everywhere.
revere this, the 11 and the stone. So if they revere stones so much, what would be in their name? And this gets to the spell etymology of Elites. So you've seen the ones that we use so far, followers belonging to El, but there's another etymology for ite, ite or ite. It comes from the Greek lithos or ithos. It means stone.
Woo! There you go. Once again. This is why I like the boys when they come with new stuff. Right? I told you, the further you go back, the stone was sacred. The rock, the mound was sacred. The moon was sacred. They looked at that as home. Not anything else but home. Right? They knew the reflection. They knew where they was. This is why it's always depicted sometimes in the sky. Right? It's above anything more time. Because it's showing you it's in the sky, reflected. It's even around water, right?
Come on, guys. I've just showed you how these are revered the Peters, the stone, the rock. And now it's in their name, elites, the God stone, the followers of the God stone, the rock. Wow. Come on. You can see why I am so excited. So you can see why they revere gods, why they follow the rock. No, not that rock. But you can just see even the go-to guy is named the Rock. That's just a coincidence. But have a look at this. So they revere God, the stone, the rock. Rock, the God said he is rock. Leviticus 26:1. Do not make idols or set up an image or a sacred stone for yourselves. Telling you, don't have no more sacred stones. We have enough. It's going against them. They don't want you to have sacred stones because you can see how revered the connection to the gods. And do not place a carved stone in your land to bow down before it. I am the Lord your God, the rock, your rock. I don't want no more rocks. So you can see why it starts to make sense. These Elites are followers of the stone, the rock, the stone, the God, the Peters. Wow. Hopefully, guys, you've enjoyed this. If you have, please like, share, and subscribe. And if you want to help me or the channel out, you can always buy me a coffee, which is buy me a bar. The link is in the description or the QR code on screen. Right, guys, I'll see you next time. Bye, guys.
Hey, that was good. That was good. Cheers, Paul. I appreciate that. That was good. The rock, the stone, the mound. The ancients believed, and they actually said, the pyramids, the mounds, was a representation of our home. Was a representation of our home. Hmm? A representation of our home. You see how it's poking out, right? Poking out through the waters. So half of it is submerged. Right? Or it's just sitting there, submerged. The reflecting side, right? Poking out. Where else do we see that? Trying to escape. Look at the reflection. Look at what he's showing you. The stars in the water, right? Below. Right? Reflecting. See that shit? It's all in the symbols, man. Right? This is why you got the crocodile in the water. Right? It reflects up. It's the moon, right? So it's reflecting. As above, so below. That's what you see in here, right? Could be. Same what they're showing here. Why do they keep showing us the mound? Hmm? Flat earthers, they don't really touch on the mound too much. Don't really touch on the mound. They just keep it flat, right? Even this right here, look, they're showing you the mound. Right? In the crater, there's a mound. Hmm? Why are we not talking about the mound? Other than, the boys, obviously. It's about perspective, right? If we're going to look at something, we have to look at it in detail, pay attention to what we're looking at. What would this look like from a bird's eye view? What would this look like from a bird's eye view? Let's have a look, see, right? You see the rings, you see the rings. You see why a flat earther would get confused when they show you those flat earth pictures with just the rings, right? They'll get confused. They'll say, yeah, it's a ring. No, it's a mountain. You're looking into a mountain. It's not a flat earth system, my friend. Perspective, right? And then we look at the mountain, the mound. Right? We keep going. Oh, okay. Perspective. That's why you have to look at things differently. You can't just look at this and say, yeah, flat earth. I've seen people pull this up and say, yeah, they're showing us flat earth. Look, flat earth. Flat earth. Don't you know the ancients are showing us flat earth? Don't you know the ancestors? Come on, man. That's one way they want you to look at it. That's one way they want you to look at it. I don't know whether they've been taught that way or they know different and they're teaching you a different way. I don't know. Perspective, right? Let me go with that link out there. Did that copy? Yes, it did. where was we? Yeah, what's he showing us here, man? What are they showing us? Why do they do these things? And if you notice as well, right, it's transparent. Look, you can see through it. It's not like a solid, right? You can see through. Decal, right? Remember decal. That's what they're showing you, decal.
Does magnetic black rock affect winds at the center or flat Earth?
This is meant to be that black rock, apparently. I don't know if it's true, but this is apparently meant to be that black rock in the center. This thing here, poking through. Look at that. I don't know. I mean, what? Who would make something like this? Why would they make something like this? See, you know what's wild about this, right? Look, cool. They're saying there's a rock there, right? But flat earthers will tie anything in to flat earth. Right? Oh, there's a rock, flat earth. Right? Oh, pigs are flying, flat earth. Right? They tie anything back to flat earth. It's quite funny still. Like, how does a rock prove flat earth? Hmm? How does it prove flat earth? I don't know. That's wild.
Sometimes you have to step back and back some more in order to see something so very big. The enormity is just a case of perspective. To back up far enough enables you to see what they have been hiding from you and me. It is Rupas Nigra, the black magnetic rock at the North Pole. They had to step back all the way to Antarctica to see it. From 165,000 feet in the air. Mind-blowing.
That right there. I don't know about that. Yeah, we don't know about that one there, son. Not too sure about that. But I know they are. You should check Telegram 1 sec. What's this, my thing? Oh, okay. Yeah, I see what you're saying. The inverted thing there, right there. Okay. The pyramids. What's that in a star? Yeah. This was taken from me in my back garden. Ah, so you see the inner diamond. Yeah, right there. This middle part is illuminated. Look at that. Bright, 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 bright. Good stuff. Cheers. Mm. This mound, this pyramid, right, seems to go way back. They was praising the rock. The rock. Right? The rock. The mound, the pyramid. Mm. One could say the Ben stone. If we're talking about stones, right? I'll go ancient with it.
Shalom everybody. In today's video, we will be discussing the secret of the Rock of Israel and how we may view and apply this into reality. Recently, I was asked to provide a few examples of the Torah of Atzilus. A person placed before me a rock and said to me, "How may I understand secrets from this rock using the things that you teach and make known?" So I said to them, "I will tell you the secret of this rock. And so I will reveal in this video as well what was made known to that individual." So with that being said, let us begin. They first asked me, if the Torah is divine, then why is man made on the sixth day? And how can I see this in reality? And what significance could it possibly be that the man was created on the sixth day? If it is truly divine, then show me. I responded to this person, and behold, the sixth sphera is Yesod, an example, the reproductive organ. And the man was created Zekar Vanukva, male and
Keeping in mind, right, this is the moon. That's the moon, that one right here, what he's describing.
female on the sixth day, which teaches us that the human being emerges from the sphera of Yesod, an example, the reproductive organ, both male and female.
Ah, okay. Right. Male and female coming from this one right here. Right. Just because you see it on the genital regions, right, it's showing you reproductive, right? But it's also showing you the moon, the arc where the cells are kept. Remember I told you that, right? Where the cells are kept, the arc, the moon. This is it right here.
They emerge from the reproductive organ of the male, and they emerge from the reproductive organ of the female, which is synonymous with the sixth day, being the sixth sphira, the reproductive organ, from the male at the time of insemination, and from the female at the time of birth. I explained that these were the internalities and externalities. The internal is from the male, which is the whiteness of Chokmah, synonymous with Yud-Ke Vav-Ke, and emerged from the female in the secret of Ima and the secret of the name of Elohim, or the externalities. Thus, they enter on the inside via the male, and they emerge on the outside via the female. Both of these events occur in the sixth sphira, an example, the sphira of Yesod, which is the sixth day, or the reproductive organ. Furthermore, we learn that in the image of Elohim, and let us make man, which refers to the mother and the father, this teaches us that every human being, both male and female, take after the attributes, their appearance, an example, image and likeness, as it is written, after our image and our likeness.
After our image and our likeness. Who's that right there? Heard the back door go. My guy. Boom, bam, boom. What's happening? Mic check, mic check. How you doing, Paul?
Hello.
Yes, got you. Can you hear me?
I can.
Yes, cool, good stuff. How you doing, my man?
Not too bad. I'll just pop on for a few minutes.
Good stuff. Good stuff. Hey, we just went over your new joint. That was good, man. I like where you're going with that. To be honest, I think you could have put a bit more onto that. It was too short for my liking. I think you definitely could have put a bit more onto that, because you're talking that stuff that people claim to know about, but it's not spoken about.
It was planned to be, pardon my throat's going, it's planned to be short because it's just a spell etymology. The other videos I've done on it, they've been on my channel for years. But you know what I mean? That's just when you want to spell etymology and you're just looking at the spell of a word, if you then start putting shitloads in it, you're losing from the point that you're trying to make at it. So the designed to be short and sweet most of the time, 99% of the time. I've done the odd one where I've just gone off on a tangent, and then you're like, what did I watch? Why did I watch it? If that makes sense.
Yeah, of course. I know where you're coming from.
So that's why I plan on making them short, because attention spans for some people are not very good.
Yeah, I feel you. I mean, look, sometimes less is more, right? Less is more, and
I mean, you just have a look at the average of my videos. They are bloody long, you know what I mean? And people fall asleep half the time. I fall asleep. There's no point hiding. We switch off on a lot of things when we make videos. And when we're making videos, it's not, although it's hours and hours long, when you're making, unless you're live, you're editing. And you're finding stuff and you're putting it in. So you're seeing stuff progress in the story, so you know what's happening. Like in a movie of sorts, and people are just seeing it all in one. It's hard to take in. I've put stuff in videos over this last year, and people go, "Oh wow, Paul." I'm like, "Yeah, it's been on the channel 5.5 years ago."
Yeah.
People just forget. Even I forget. You can't remember everything.
Yeah.
That you put in your videos, and you're working out to things. So it's just. Sometimes I forget I'm doing a video and I'm like, oh, I forgot to put that in. and then you put it in and people can play. So there's loads. I try and do. You can't make everyone happy. It's like sometimes I put subtitles in because some people can't have the facility and are hard of hearing, and you get called for putting subtitles in. It's like,
Oh.
you know what I mean? So you can't, because we can just go on. Normal people, if you go on YouTube and just click the CC, it'll come up, whatever things are. But some people, when they're access on phones and different stuff, and they're no good with text. So I put some subtitles on, so hard of hearing people can do it. But
Mhm.
you just you're damned if you do and you're damned if you don't, and that's just the cost of making content.
That's it. Can't please everyone.
So I learned that very, very early, but you do forget, don't you?
Yeah.
It's like you're on a wave. 1 minute you're like, oh yes, the truth community is brilliant, and the next minute you just like, you bastards, burning hell, a lot of you.
Yeah.
And then you're back to it. Oh, they're great.
Yeah.
It's just that constant wave that we're all on.
Yeah. So, what I wanted to say is, the mound. What's your thoughts on the stone, the rock, the mound itself, Paul? Because I've got my thoughts on it.
It can literally be anything, and that's what I was saying in the chat before. People don't underestimate the perspective and how we see this realm. Think about it. You can get anything, and you'll get descriptions of it. Then you'll go to another culture and civilization. They'll have another perspective. Who's right? Have we not seen enough to know that this world's fucked up?
Mhm.
And it's like I was talking about today in a post. It's like, think about it. The imagination, the magic. This realm is magic. It's based on magic. It uses spells.
Mhm.
We're walking wands half at time, and think about it. It's key to magic. So if the world is made of perspective and imagination, hence why the government is called mind control, and a lot of the power comes from the mind. Your perspective changes. For instance, at one spell you would have been a flat earther. I'm assuming. I'm not labeling everyone, but then you would have been this, and then you'd have been that.
Mhm.
And every time you look into it and get more information, it's like the picture changes before your eyes. Because I've heard a lot of people saying they've literally walked past something, never saw it because the spell covered it.
Yeah.
And then when you become akin to that frequency of whatever is hidden,
Mhm.
you're like, damn, you see the world for what it is.
Yeah.
But for what it is, there's nothing what it is. It's always changing. And it's always changing because it's got to work off how we perceive shit. Because there's been people like me, you, and people in the chat since time immemorial. Philosophers, witchcraft, you name it. You were left-handed, you're a witch. Things progress. But you can see how things are. People label stuff too quick because that's what keeps it in this realm, where we label it. Just think about it, label. Always got that EL on the end again.
Yeah, it has.
Because we're keeping it. You need a frequency. If everything is a frequency, a vibration, that means everything. So what is stone? Well, is it a rock? Is it alive? Is it dead? Are we inside? Are we outside? Are we in a cavern? And so on and so on and so on. Who knows? And then you will have the people who will look at it metaphorically. And then you'll have people that look at it, but a strict science mind.
Mhm.
So think about it. These people have always existed. Like a Spock type of thing, like a logic way of thinking. The next guy thinks differently, and so on and so on. And whoever's just got the most pull at that time, all right, we'll go with that. That's what science says. That's what science says. This is what logic says. This is what spiritual says. And you've got all these things of what things are.
Mhm.
Who is the person? And everyone can have a go at this chat. Who's the person who says everything is this? And you look at it in the mirror every day. So could the stone be you? Could the mirror be you? Are you key to everything? Are you insignificant? Are we together? You know, so it's just a rabbit hole after a rabbit hole. And we all grab and cling onto something that makes sense to us at the time.
Mhm.
And you progress. You know, you listen to something and you're like, oh God, that made sense, Paul. And then you watch my content, you're like, oh yeah, I can say that now. And then until I fall out with what you look and you go to someone else and they say something, you're like, damn, that even makes more sense than the last time. And it's a constant circle. It's like when people talk about, you know, the banking system and that, and you have
Yeah.
the central banks, you know, the dodgy banks.
Mhm.
Well, central, another word for central is naval. Naval, ships, water,
Yeah.
currency, river
Yeah.
banks,
Mhm.
all connected. And then I could go to you could spout shitloads of stuff, and then I just go, well, okay, who's the first shipbuilder according to them? And we're down to again everything I see is connected to Giannis, because that's just how my mind works. Your mind works. It's the moon. People's in a chat. It's a frequency. It's a healing. It's everything. We all have our skeleton key.
Mhm.
What helps us to unlock shit, and that is how our brain works. It goes back to that, and we use that as help, as a guide. You know, it's like I was saying to you the other day. People want to be put on a path. Well, the path is stone. It's rock. Path is anagram for Peter, because you can pronounce it Peter. So the stone is key. Is it a physical mound? Is it a metaphorical mound? Is it really a mound? Is that the first psyop? You're in a never-ending and a never-win situation, as we do. You know what I mean? And what I would like more, we do it. We're all right, but we have done it. Is we still believe when we're looking at and researching these things that we don't say this is just my opinion, and I try and show other opinions in it so people can choose what suits them best. But you're seeing a lot of content is telling you what they're saying is fact, and they're arguing over being truth. What is? Well, the truth doesn't exist. Just go and research a spell, as I said many times on your channel. So we're arguing over shit, and we don't even know what we're arguing about. Because things just trigger each one of us. They all do. You know, even me, I'm not perfect. You know, and shit will get us triggered. There's no harm in admitting that. Just look how scary this world is. Because you generally got people who'll sit there and listen to me and go, oh, he's a devil worshipper, he's a Satan, he's this, he's that, he's control opposition, he's a shill. It's like, what have you been fucking watching? That's just why I keep to myself. I look at all this shit and people think, oh, he's got a good head on his, but I've never got people. That's me one flaw. Never got people. You know, how strange are folk. No attack on anyone. I put myself in that bracket as well because I'm a strange one. I keep to myself. I have a strange set of morals, and I know how I live. You know, and for a long time, I use that as a guide. And you won't be talking to anyone. Sometimes that suits, you know.
Yeah.
But it's just don't know. All I can say, yeah, it's a rock. But is it really a rock?
So
what type of rock is it?
This stone, right? Do you think it's possibly the same stone when they mention the Philosopher's Stone? What's the difference, though?
That's just another representation of stones being, it's a stone like, do you know, when like a spell, in a sense of, when I'm saying I'm being thorough, it's stuck, what I set it in stone,
Uh-huh.
is it a word? Just like words is like swords, is it a pen? Pen is mightier than the sword. It's just strange how you just look at things, and it's like the system fights us because it puts the information out there, and then you've got that AI stuff now. You can make videos and content, and it looks real. So you have people learning that way, just making their old shit up in these videos, and then using that and going out fighting.
Yeah, I won't be doing that.
Like it's crazy. It's like I was saying to you, people talk, Television. All right, library. I can play that game. This doesn't mean it's in a book, doesn't mean it's correct. It's all part of propaganda and programming. It's just in written form. It's like why they do grammar, grimoire. It's all spells.
Oh.
How we communicating today, but through a Ouija board, a scribe mirror, moving cursors about. Is it about the intent of the caster? Surely that is, got something to do with it. Is these things just tools that we are using, like a wand for magic? Give it one person, he will use it for good. Give it a person, and he'll go out killing people. And the common denominator is me and you. We're all different and unique and subtle to programming and frequency. That's why I was always mad when I was talking in my old videos. Like, I think I did it, what was it, 5 years ago, the Tempest equation. And it's like, imagine if everything is a frequency. So that's what everyone, do you agree on that? Everything is a frequency and a vibration.
It seems like it, yeah. Vibration.
So there you go, you one, I agree. So there's two, and then most people in the chat will agree. So why can't emotions be a frequency? So they can be manipulated. Just for instance, you look at your weather map and you see a low spell coming in, a low ring of pressure, and then it's going to get colder. What if these things happen in feelings, in emotions? Is that why our ancestors, if you believe the story, always moved? Why did someone settle on the cold or warm? Or, you have that sad stuff when you live in the darkness and things like this. And if you go to the light, did it go warm? Did people move with the seasons? Is emotions connected to that?
Oh, okay.
People seem more happier when it's warmer.
Yeah.
And sunnier. So there's so much you can think of that can trip your head. And that's why I just go from one thing to another, because you're forever living in it. So you ask me what is a stone today? A stone could be that. Tomorrow it could be different.
Yeah.
Yeah. But it is important to them. Now, does that mean, are we classing ourselves as them? Are we a different species? Because people think about it. Do you believe you're just the only species that was made? If you believe in God, do you believe in a creator? How do you believe we came into existence? Do you believe there was just our species of hominid? They're supposed to have been, according to them, 6 or 7 walking around at the same time. Did people move from cave to cave, from island to island? It's just mad to think of what's going on how you look at stuff.
This one.
Because think about it, when you're talking to people and showing them something, whatever is key to them, they will see something straight away. So you could show them an image, they will see this, they will say that, they will see this. Why are they using 11 everywhere? You know.
All right, watch this now. I told you this shit is connected to the hollow earth, right? This is what they're showing us. Right? It all goes back to concave, hollow earth, right? Cellular. This is exactly what they're showing you. Hollow earth, hollow moon, concave, all of that stuff, cave. No way around it. That's their logo. This
When I
is
said I was, like I said, I'm not hidden from anything. Like I said, 10, 15 years ago, I was in the flat earth community, got ostracized for being open-minded.
Oh. They don't like that. They don't like that. Shame on you.
I was honestly, I was in it before some of them even thought there was a speck in the daddy's pecker.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
You don't just get this just for a bit coming out. No, I'm old. I've been looking at shit all my life with an open mind. I don't have a mind in that sense.
Oh, yo. I'm clipping that. That was cold.
People say
I like that.
People always want to. I've not. I've just been who I am from birth. I've not had an aha moment. I treat every topic and look at it and make my own mind up in it, move on and move on. I saw weird shit. It would make your hair curl. But sometimes it's people just have to admit it's like we as well as we're not given credit, humans. I've known some people who are really skilled with their hands, can carve shit. Yeah. Woodwork, music. Everyone's answer to these things is, oh, chisel and hammer, heart and horse and cart and all that shit. And it's like we know this. There's advanced tech, but give humans some credit. We can do some pretty amazing shit. And it's like they've not experienced life. I've watched people physically working, carving, seeing the beautiful shit. I used to live in many moons ago. I used to live in Crop Circle Central, and people were telling you, oh, these crop circles are all from aliens. There's no way human. I used to know the guy who fucking made them.
Yeah. Nice.
And then people say, oh, no, they can't be. Fair enough.
Yeah.
I know one of the, well, not personally, like, hello, mate, I was only a kid, but I knew him. I said hello to him. And everyone said, yeah, that's the guy who's making them. Everyone knew in the little village we lived in. Everyone knows everyone's shit. And you can get, like anything I say in life, 99%, you can do, but there's always that 1%. So that's why you should be respectful of anything, because you just don't know. What you don't know is always dangerous. And what you do know is also dangerous, because there's nothing as dangerous as an enlightened man. And I always stand by that, because if you think you're doing right, you think you're doing God's work, you'll do a lot of atrocities.
They say in the name of God, right? That's what they say. And then they shed.
Yeah, they say God, the grand architect,
yeah,
things like that. But, if it's like it's a cave, you can call it a geode if you want. Look at a geode. It's a similar structure, has stars in it, depending on the structure of the rock. These angles, are they telling you the angles of the ceiling, the enclosed system? Are they telling you the angles of the of the amount, the rot ever. Because, like I said, it is up to interpretation. That's what I was saying. You know, there's think about it. People always going about the Freemasons, and I use that as an example because that's what people can relate to. But it's not a secret society.
No, just
No.
it's a society with secrets, right?
Yeah, because if it's a secret, how do we know them?
Exactly.
They're not a bloody good secret, is it? Or again, how we think, is it done by design? Are they just the soldiers? Are they just the fall guys? You know,
Yeah.
it's just, you know, we don't know shit. You only know shit if you find shit. So if you go into a library and you find a book and it's got X amount of dust on it, and you open it up and it tells you what this place is, people are like, oh, wow, is this? But that is just the perspective of the guy or the lady who wrote the book. You know, so people have just been doing what we've been doing for centuries.
Mm.
And I would just love people to just be honest with themselves. Like, this is just my perspective at the minute. You know, there's no harm in that. It's like you have to stick to one thing and stick to it and be known as that. As you know, it's New Year's Eve. What do you think will be posted everywhere? Did you know Janus is the god of New Year?
Oh shit.
You know, and it's like, no, really, who's Janice? It's crazy. So you're going to get that, and you'll get. I guarantee people have seen that in the chat, and I bet you'll get the good old favorite is. Did you know the summer started? The winter and summers were mixed up, and they started in April, the summer, and the end of March, and all that shit.
Yeah. Okay. That stuff.
Okay. I answered one before, and I went, "Why? Are you asking why?" Because no one is. They'll just pump the same old shit. You know.
Hiding in plain sight. Crocodilian. Moon worship.
People have always worshipped the moon and the sun. You know. Oh, it's like if you Google it now, when was the sun? When was the moon discovered? And it's like in like stupid, like a few hundred years ago. It's like, really, all right. So, you know, these things. It's just crazy. And it's like, I'll shoot my own work down. I just look, people just don't get how I work. I just find the information and put it for the screen and say, listen, this is what I found. Tomorrow I might find something differently on it. For instance, like that height linked with stone, the stone followers.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and you got Freemasonry based from stonemasons, and you know, people are arguing over this shit, and you don't know how long this place has been going. Think about it. If we are in this simulation or cave within a cave and all that shit that we're talking about, if they move from there to cave, what do they bring? What do they take with them? They take all their stories, all the shit with them, and bring it with them. And then if they like it, wherever they've moved to, they'll either adopt what they're doing in this new place, or they just bring what they had and use that. So think about it. If everyone's done that and they're moving from shit to shit, this is why you've just got countless stuff. Because you have people arguing over the calendar. Oh, the Ethiopian, the Mayan,
Yeah.
the Hebrew. 13 months, 10 months, 11 months, 8 days, 7 days. How can you have everything? Everything's fucked. Because, you know, we're all using same shit. And then you'll get some, what was first? Like I'm playing, you know, I'm into games. I'm a gamer, and I'm playing the Indiana Jones game. So brilliant. So it's Indiana Jones and the Circle of the Giants, about the Giants being a secret order in the Vatican.
Yeah, in the
You know, people will say, "Oh, that's where they hide stuff in plain sight." They let you know. You know, it's just so much intriguing shit out there. You know, and we should just use each other as inspiration, because you think differently to me. I think differently from you.
Mhm.
I'm not here telling me I'm right and you're wrong. Who's the judge? You know, that's the beauty of it, and that's what's not sick, like common sense. Because right, I'll lay another thing down to you. How many times do you sort of channel say, "Hey, I know jack shit. We all know nothing," and then in the next breath they're telling you this is a fact, and they're contradicting themselves that way. You know, it's just a strange world, isn't it?
Strange indeed, yeah.
Will we ever get there? You know, should it not be, if you're getting, what's that word, fulfillment, and you feel better knowing it's this, what harm is that?
Shouldn't be harming nobody.
Exactly.
Mm.
You know, there's no harm in you believing it's this, or I believe in it. That's why are people trying to change each other's minds onto what they believe to make them feel better? You know, because you know how long it's gone, people arguing it's flat and concave, how they've been battling each other.
Yeah.
And then you've got the people who believe now it's a reflection of the moon, and it's all things like this. And they're using science to defeat science, yet call science. It's just reading from another book. You know, and then you'll have people like me who like work with the words. Oh, well, you're saying it's this map. All right, what's map backwards? Oh, it's spam.
Mm-hmm.
Maps are political, religious. In, you know, if you're paying someone to make a map, you're going to make sure you've got more land. You know, it's just crazy. People don't understand that. It's like when I made my map video years ago, basically saying that maps are spam. How can we have east, west, south, and all this as the center? Because they're just fucking with your minds. And then you've got AI shit and things nowadays. What is truth? People are arguing over what is truth. Well, there's no such thing as truth. It's confidence. The goddess, Roman goddess, fides. You're confident what you're saying is what you believe in is true. You know, who is, you know, people say, oh, well, this is the Mayan. All right, well, who come first? Oh, well, they come first. How do you know? Science has told you. Can't carbon date because that's inaccurate. All right, then, well, what's older? This because it's been carbon. You know, so it's that weird up shit that we all argue and fight over and use it in our way. You know, I'm just waffling, but you know what I mean? I get passionate about it, and I just want people to be able to think for themselves. But that's hard because people don't. And that's why we get in trouble.
Seeing it, bro. Hoping for themselves. This is why I tell them they got to change their perspective, break the mold, look at things in a different light, right? It doesn't mean you got to see it in my way, but just see it in a different light.
Yeah. No, appreciate your view.
That too, I suppose. Yeah.
Yeah. Appreciate each other's view, because, you know, they don't want everyone to unite and get on. Because when you get on, you generally start to agree with each other because you get on a frequency that you can all base things on. You know, and, you know, we'll say it's this, they'll say it's that. You know, I agree there's loads of things that's not right. What a thing that I say it is. but there's more right than there's wrong. And if we had people with better brains and better puzzle solving, things could be a lot better.
I encourage that a lot. I always say, look, do some research, just link up. Let's look. I even show your stuff because I find quality gems in your stuff, right? If I like someone's research or the work they put out, right, and I think there's some connections to mine, I'm gonna show it. I'm gonna play it. You know, I'm not just gonna let it sit there because I believe that everyone's narrative plays a big part in this, right?
Yeah, because it's just a story, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
You know, we all have a story, and the problem is we all want each other to hear it.
So,
I mean, so it's like when I think, I don't know if I put it in the video. I think I did many years ago when my video skills were shit. Still are, but I'm getting better. But what do you see when you look at this? What you put on the screen?
this right here now, I see that
Yeah.
right? I see that I just found something. Watch this, right? This is what I see now. All right. Show you something. Showing it again. Look at this one, right? I've already showed you this one being the eye, right?
Yeah.
Now it's looking like this again, right? This cornea part, right? Now that picture we just looked at, if you look, they're showing it again. Right? The cornea part. Right, see how it don't go all the way around, it just goes from there to there. Like showing at the South Pole again, the cornea bit. That's what I kind of see with that.
And you know what I see?
What's that?
Trivial Pursuit.
Trivial Pursuit.
Have you saw Trivial Pursuit?
That's a game, isn't it?
Yeah, type it in. Have a look at the what they use.
Hold on, let me see. Oh yeah. Okay. Yes, it does actually. Let me bring it up 1 second.
And they even have that in the Vatican courtyard.
It does indeed.
So when I make this connection, does that mean Trivial Pursuit is God and that's it? Or are they basing it off something? Or is it just, you know, because we're not supposed to believe in coincidences. But
Yeah, it looks like that.
look at the word trivial. AL, it can be romanized. So it's EL. Again, the EL.
Mm-hmm.
And then obviously trivia and trivial mean where the roads meet. That's what it means, crossroads. Or again, someone else can look at it and be, oh, well, it's just trivial. It means of little worth. It doesn't mean shit, it's crap. So again, that's just two perspectives. And three, like that.
That looks like that.
Can you see?
Mm.
I made that many, many years ago, that connection. And that's when I realized with that true video, it's all trivial. It can mean something or it means shit. It's all like you've just said, and I've said countless times, it's how we see it at the time. You will see it's a road, it's a crossroads, it leads straight to where you want to go. Or the other guy will say, it's trivial, it's shit, it's not worth me looking at. Sounds familiar, doesn't it? Sounds straight away like the community. You help with the crossroads.
Yo, hold on, because yeah. Do you know what? That's fucking crazy. I was pointing that out the other day. That's one half of the community, right? They say don't look at it another way. Just look at it this way, right? Just look at it this way. Don't look at it another way. Yeah, yeah. Drop a bomb, Becca.
And it's
That's crazy.
as you know, you won't meet anyone as indoctrinated as a truther.
Yeah.
And then you will have people like us and people in the chat who are open, to different things or are respectful to each other, that they'll appreciate people have a different opinion. It's like I've talked about, you've talked about many times. Why does our shit get censored compared to others? Why are we struggling for views and shit? My work, and I'm not being big-headed, my stuff is just as good as anyone else's. And likewise yours. And if people make content in the chat, there's too.
You know what it is, bro? Now we're in the wrong sector. Before, the sector was good, but the sector's gone the other way now. All right, it's changed. The whole sector's changed. It's a different dynamic over here. We're kind of in the wrong pond by default. Not our fault, but it's just how it got on over time. It got muddy and dirty.
Yeah.
And it's changed. That is the way I see it. I could be wrong, but that's how I see it.
It's just mad, and listen, we all have ego. I've got a bit of an ego. I'm just fucking like you guys. We all get pissed off. We all, want, when we do stuff, we just want appreciation from the fella creator. If you made, like I've always said, if you made shoes or a dress or whatever you made, you were a maker of some form. When your fellow makers say, you know what, that's some good shit, that you're like, it's just a appreciation because you're in the trenches together, and it's just not like that. The way I get treated, and same with you. I can't assume for you because I can't speak for you, obviously. But the way I've been treated by the community, not people in the chat, but content creators, I get laughed at, and I've seen the images. Because what people might not be aware is some of them are in, a lot of them are in groups where they talk to each other. And I've been told, I saw the images where I've been mocked.
Yeah.
Why am I mocked?
Me too.
I know how fucking crazy some of my shit sounds, but it's no more crazy than the shit that these people do. So, it's character assassination as it always. And listen, I have an ego. I won't deny it. Because I'm human.
Facts.
We all have it. I just want people to watch me stuff and go away and think. What I get a lot is people watching my content and just tell me to go and watch other channels and what they've done on it. It's like, well, do you go in their channels and tell them to watch me? You fucking don't.
Listen, I had to tell someone that the other day, right? I said, listen, because someone was over here promoting somebody, right? I said, all right, cool. But make sure you give the same energy when you're out there for my shit, right? I had to put it out there, right? Because
when I used to have moderators, I used to watch moderators when I'm not commenting on different channels, and not once did they say anything. Especially when they talk about stuff that you've talked about. Then you appear and it's the shit themselves. A lot of people moderate for a lot of people, and you can't spring them out, but you know what I mean. Is people don't realize how bad it is. You think it's bad, and it's even worse. You know, you can't trust no one because it's cutthroat. Because people make money out of it. It's a business,
Crazy.
and there's no harm in calling it out or making money, just as long as you tell people that's what one of your goals. You know, a lot of jealousy and ego. And we're all just trying to do our bit. I didn't want to do this because, like I said, I'm on the autistic spectrum and I don't like looking at the cameras and I don't like doing this shit. But sometimes you have that thing of, do you know when you're backed into the corner like a wounded dog or a wounded animal?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And you just fight back. That's why I created this channel many years ago. I got wounded and I'm like, enough's enough. I'm not turning the cheek. I've done that all the time. I'm not being walked over. I'm ridiculed.
Yeah. Okay. It's your resistance, your fort, your stronghold.
Yeah. What you do in your channel, you know, that's why people say, oh, don't do this. It's your channel. You do what you want. You know, it's like I said to you, you know, sometimes you do your videos and when you're mocking people, I said to you, it's fair that I wouldn't do that. But it's your channel. You know, people just want to tell you how to run your shit in your own house. It's your house. It's an extension of you.
Mm-hmm.
You won't go into someone. Well, there would be someone going in fucking shit on the carpet, like, but you know where they'd go.
Yeah.
But yeah, this story it is intriguing. You know, and we've just got to be honest as well. Is when people talk about the famous Mercator map they use.
Yes.
He didn't leave his house.
Mm-hmm.
So, and he actually states in it, it's a projection. So, what we can't use it. We can use it as information, but tell people, it might not be accurate because all maps are not accurate. I did research from your video, and I can't remember who it was. I did put it in the video, but a map maker said north was man-made in the sense of it's not a direction. The ancestors just used the sun and the moon, the sunset and the sunrise and sunset, and used the cheeks to gauge shit at. If that's what and this is not like a truth. This is just someone telling you how maps are, and think about it like one of the earliest compasses was for divination. Says it all there. And that got turned into what is known as the cardinal directions, based off Cardia, who is a part of what? The door, and who? Yes.
Yes.
Because he had 4 heads.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know what I mean? It's
yes, the forehead.
Again, right? That breakdown of the word electrical. Electrical means the jurisdiction of El. And in the Bible, if you believe it or not, take it for information from where you can get it, states that God went to the council of other gods who he put in charge of places. So, like the breakdown of the word of a cell in a chamber in a room, are we just talking about one big feck off building and each of these worlds is a room? And he's left someone in charge and they're not doing the right shit? So you can get as shit or into these things as you can. Is everything in the body? Is that the map? We have a clavicle. That means key.
Key.
That's what it means, key. The clavicle, key. And it forms when you add the 2 numbers together.
The 11s.
And then you get a key when you supposedly turn 18 or 21, do you not?
Mhm.
Is a transition from child to adult, and so on. You get a golden key. Shit gets deep. As I said, there's always been people like us who've looked at this shit and gone deep. It's like when people talk about Pythagoras. He wrote 0 books.
What do you mean 0 books? No books.
0. Nil. Nada.
Nada.
So that's what I'm saying. How is his information that if he was real is passed on? You know, Pythagoras is linked to a serpent, isn't it, as well, I think. But also, I had something that I've used in old videos, and it was on my phone somewhere, but Pith is like a serpent, but Theagoras is another name for God. You know, so there's different things hidden within all shit.
Mm-hmm.
And like them days, they had oracles, didn't they?
Mm-hmm.
Oracle of Delphi, I think it was, and that was then the center of the world.
Yeah, but you see even what you just said there, right, with the serpent and then the god, that goes back to the moon, female, right? Everything was the female first, apparently, the great mother, the grandmother, the architect.
That's what it'd have you believe, but people talk about Gaia being the Earth Mother, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Everyone would agree, right? Let me show you this. Hopefully you'll see it on the screen.
I think Earth may be the daughter planet.
So roughly that, you can see it on the screen.
Okay, sorry, let me go over 1 second. Where are you? Mm-hmm.
Or you can, whatever way you want to. I can show you straight away. Break that down. Split in half. Ia. That is the oldest name of Janice.
Ah. Uh-huh.
Right?
Uh-huh.
In Greek, it is a number
11.
And GA, if you etymology that, it comes up as, is it Galos or Galos? It's another word for cock. The penis.
Oh, cool. You say Venus, did you say?
No,
the penis.
The phallus.
Oh, phallus.
It's the penis. Why is the mother, the name of the mother, basically male? Why is that? Is that just a bastardization on the spell? Gallium. There you go. GA is gallium. It's another name for Gallus cock. Right? Whoever showed you appears at Janice's feet, but a cock. So that's just me breaking that spell down right there. I've done it years ago, but Mother Earth is a man. So then, what's surrounding the man?
Water.
Yep. Right. Do one thing, because it's all part of the spell. I'll just turn over for you guys. So I've talked about this in the videos. Everything has been mirrored and fucked up. You turn the W upside down, you get
Mater.
Yeah, is mother.
Oh, mother. Okay.
That's what it means. Mater is mother.
Ah, okay.
But also you have matter.
Okay, I like that. I like that. Yeah, I
so
mean,
there you go. You got a straight there, but who says I'm right? That's just how I've just saw straight where I've just showed you that the Gaia is supposed to be mother as a dangler. Again, like we've seen in modern age, the transvestites, the male to female, the female to male. Janice is both.
double both.
It's just the union of the male and the female, the matter and the pater.
Matter and the
You know, and that's where you get you both your pyramids.
Mm.
Your pyramid touching each other is the hourglass. It's the rock. Do you know when you wake up in the morning, what do you have?
Rock.
Sorry to be crude, folks, but you have morning wood. Is it soft or is it rock hard? So you can just see the shit. So that's just me. And again, don't take this as fact, but I've just broken that spell down for you years ago. And what was, wherever there's us, meaning humans, things are going to be bastardized. Again, it's someone's opinion who is influential at the time. It's been taken as fact. That's what's happening today. You've got channels are acting as history professors and are telling people how this world is. Mad, isn't it?
The history professors. Yeah. That's funny.
And this world is spells. So, and I get told I can't break the words down like that. Well, why not? Why do I find cool hidden shit in it that means something? And that's the beauty of it, because it's how we see it. We all want to change it and everyone to say, oh, hey guys, look at this. This is how I see the world and you should see it like that. And that's what happens. How many times have you gone into a chat and you've gone, it's the moon, it's the eyes, and you've gone, shit, I'm blocked.
Yeah.
Or no one wants to talk to you because you don't want other opinions going in it. It's like you said, fair enough.
Yeah.
I used to promote it. Come on my channel, promote other channels, put the links in and shit. But do the same way. They don't. Because it's disrespectful, but you can do it to me.
Yeah.
Do it to you.
Mm. Damn.
It's like they want us to bend over and take it without lube. It's just crazy, this community.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean,
And it's like, was it the flower? I've just reading the comment there. I don't know how far behind, but she just mentions his story. What's in the middle of story? But a door. All the world is a stage, and we're merely players. Anagram of stage is gates. So all the Actors Guild, what is their crest but two faces?
there's a stage.
Tor is German for door. Again, are we able to set that into English language? Because all our languages are used and based off other ones, aren't they? Did we have, like I was saying to Phil, was playing that game, and in that they talk about how there was a pre-language that everyone spoke, and it's not based on, they call it Adamic in that, like, but it's trippy how some of this stuff is put out there, like we talk about first shipbuilder, banking, talking to humans how to use money, bank and laws. You have Noah Hyde law. The shit's all connected.
Mm-hmm.
You just need a janitor who looks after the place.
Yeah. Yeah.
Who opens the doors and lets you all in.
The one with the right keys.
Yep, the right keys. That's like I said, I changed it. Frequent keys, and change it to a key at the end because it's just a key. Music key. Look at music. This looks like a door. Just like pi, all adds to 11.
It's a written. Would you say it's just it's a written code? 11's written in everything. Just,
What was that, London?
would you say 11 is written in everything?
Not in everything. It's used as a doorway, a gateway, a transition. You know, if they want something to be alerted, you will see this 11. But again, it's one of the magic numbers. It's the first prime number. And when you look at stuff, you'll find it. The fine constant structure adds to. You know, why is this number so important? Like you say, you could be the matrix code. You know, what is binary? Ones, 0, ones.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You know, so again, things are just, you know, we're basing our opinions on stuff that they've left for us. So, for instance, you just brainwashed someone and you brought them back into your house and you left down all the books on the table of what this realm is. People will read it and shit. Oh, that's how it is. And that's what's happened. We get taught at an early age. You know, some of us will accept the spell, some of us won't. I tell people still accept the spell, because how are you going to compare? If we all just say, nah, don't listen to that shit, how are you going to compare? You need something to compare against. You know, it's like if I walk into a house and it's just full of evil, and then I just stay in that but didn't move anywhere else, that would become the norm. So we need things to compare against.
Yeah.
But then again, that's where the perspective comes involved. And then, you know, again, if you had 10 people walking and looking at your stuff, they're not all going to say, if you don't say nothing and just show them the images and say, what does that look like to you? You will get so many saying this, so many saying that, so many saying this.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You know, because they need more data. Anagram of data is Da'at. Da'ath, the doorway, the mystical realm in Kabbalah.
Yeah.
Number
11. Mm-hmm.
Why is this 11 everywhere? Who says it's right? That's just the intriguing nature of it. I see all these patterns, and people at home will see certain numbers every day. You know, and people always want answers. That's just who we are. Why am I seeing it? Why is it important? Is it hurting me? I had people messaging me saying, oh, I'm born on the 11th. That means I'm going to die.
That's wild. Born on the 11th, I'm not gonna die. Oh no, so Paul, so riddle me this then, Paul. Okay, so you see now, right? You say, okay, I've heard you make the connection with Janice having 4 heads, right? Why do they only show us 2 heads of Janice?
Because that's just his Bifron stage. On the oldest bridge in Rome, he has 4 heads. If you just type in now, Janice on the oldest bridge in Rome, I forgot what it was called, you'll find him. I've put it in videos. He's got 4 heads. So you can see this guy who morphs through history. So having 1 head, 2 heads, 3 heads, 4 heads. I always jokingly said, is it a countdown? But yeah, he has, at the minute, he has 2 heads. That's what a lot of the symbolism comes from, the duality. But he had 4 heads, he had 3 heads, and he interchanges with it. Okay. And again, this is just not me saying, oh, I saw someone with 3 heads. Janice. No, people have written it and said it's this. You know, I've saw people arguing the toss at shit and saying, oh, no, it's not Janice. But they're using, say, for instance, Manly P. Hall. And then I go, okay, that's what he said. No, he got that, just that one bit wrong. How was it stuff always wrong when I do it? But people are promoting shit. It's like I was saying to you, people always use Baphomet. Ooh, Baphomet. And he's got his horns and his tits hanging out. Evil Baphomet. That was a 19th century drawing, basically, by Alpheus or Elias Levi. It got adopted by the Church of Satan. The Baphomet that the Templars and others worshipped had 3 heads. Why are we not taught that? Why are they not saying this?
What?
Because they don't want to promote it.
I never heard of that one. 3-headed Baphomet.
Oh yeah, have you not?
No.
I put it in my videos many years ago. I'll show you. Have I got it close to hand and I can show you
Yeah.
before I go?
Grab that. 3-headed Baphomet. What?
Yeah. Let me just go.
Hmm.
See if I can find it.
I never even seen a 2-headed Baphomet, let alone a 3-headed Baphomet.
Yeah. Because it's just basically another name for Janus.
Mm-hmm.
And not me saying this again. Ancient books and shit.
Not me.
There you go.
Yeah.
There it is.
Mm.
This is a Templar's disc.
Mm-hmm.
Baphomet. That's what it said
Oh.
on the and that's the one that they all use, as you know.
But that's Baphomet there. But the other one was who? Janus.
No, but basically that is a 19th century drawing done, and that's been taken as Baphomet.
Oh, okay.
But it's Elias Levi, his name is, because he just wanted to change it a little bit more for people. Because obviously you've got the horns and the 11. Well, Janus's month, that's the star sign.
Capricorn. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. He's also known, Janus.
Is that the ram?
That's the horn god. He's also known as the horn god. The horn god, or some like to know him as Cernunnos.
Cernunnos.
Oh, Cern, they're opening doors and portals. Who's the god of doors and portals, folks?
Cern, okay. Cernunnos. Never heard that one.
You know, there's even depictions of Cernunnos with 2 heads or 3, if I remember. If I think it's 2. I don't know. Cernunnos.
Mm-hmm.
If I can find it. And he also has 1 head as well. I can't find a 2-headed one, but you can find him Cernunnos the horned with 1, you know, the horns. But you can, and that's been in Paris. He's known as the Boltman also. So, you know, yeah.
It's the boat again.
Yeah. First shipbuilder.
Mm-hmm.
Not me saying it.
Yes.
People always say, you're wrong. It's not me saying it. I'm just seeing the information out there.
Exactly. Because you tied it in with hold on. You tied it in with what's his Noah, right?
No, yeah.
Yes. I like that because
that's what he's called in old text.
Yes.
Janus Noah.
Yes.
Or Noah Janus.
Yes.
Is it that Noah? But how can you have all these things being the first shipbuilder and all this and all this and the god of arcs and arches and shit? Both symbol is a dove also. You know, so again, you leave that information with yourself, and that's just why him as a topic has always been here. People don't want to observe it or acknowledge it. That's your downfall. You're missing out. You know, have a look at this, right? I'll read it out before I go. Right, so I chat GPT'd, and there's a summary. You can see it on the screen.
Yeah.
I basically asked ChatGPT, am I right about Janice? And look what it says.
Associated with gate, time, beginnings, endings, and with duality, past, future, war, peace.
But you can see straight away the first. Come on, what's the screen gone? Am I right?
It said yes. Said yes.
And that is it in its summary.
Mm.
And because, and again, this is not just me on there, but you can see who he's also known as. The broader energies, e.g., Baphomet, can you see?
Yeah, Baphomet right there.
Ganesh.
That's
See, all these are put in videos over the years and people just switch off.
Is that tied in with Hinduism, Ganesh?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I like that.
It's crazy. That's why. If I said all these things, and I like, why do people not want to know? People ask me to make a video without me putting all, you know when I do the videos, I put in the stuff I find so you can read it with me.
Yeah.
So people ask me to do a video without that so they could share it. Right? I made the video and the same people messaged me back saying, you're all wrong, you bollocks. You're not showing the information. So you just fucking asked for me to make it.
Yeah.
What am I supposed to do? You've asked for me to make a video, just putting everything written out, not me written out so you can read it and talk it, not show you the sources. Now you're complaining.
Fucking
again. You can't win. People just pick.
That's it.
But it's like it's why I'm not liked. You saw that, haven't you?
What's that one? Hold on, make it bigger. Oh yes, I can see it now. Yes.
Now people in the flat earth are saying, "Oh, it's flat Earth, and this is how it is," and they don't like me saying, "Well, just picture that as a slice. That's a side view, not an aerial view. We're all at a cave within a cave within a cave within a cave, and each world is just a cave."
Yep.
And all together could we then be classed as the nucleus?
Exactly. Because look,
It's
even when I see that picture, I see craters within craters within craters. Right.
yeah,
back to the moon.
because that's just all it is. It's just how you perceive it. Like you saw these outside. I'll put it in my video to show you. You can see it.
Yeah.
Right. They're called seismic folds. Right.
Look at that.
So the mountain, they're in the mountains, so on. You'll get people saying it's melted and so on and so on, as you do. And I say, well, no, if we're in a cave, it's just stalagmites and stalagmites.
Yeah.
They join together to form columns, which columns mean neck. It's the neck of the hourglass. Here's a slice of a stalagmite. What's the difference?
I see that. Yeah. I like that.
So if you're using stuff to say, hey, this looks like that, when I do it, how can it be wrong if you do it? Because it's just working off. I see that and I see the comparison. That's all it is. Like we're saying to your perspective.
Yes.
Like, Bill Gates, right? Named after Janice.
Is it?
Right? Yep. Janet Gates is named after Janice, but you can see him, right? Look how many people. So he says there's a certain number of people who've made him a billionaire. And I'll highlight it there.
Paul, I didn't realize the Gates. Yes, the Gates. 35 are only 3.
Yeah, Gates is Janice.
So what? Hold on. So what's
11 people made him a millionaire.
What does Bill mean? Does Bill mean anything?
Me?
No, Bill. The name Bill, because I know what Gates is. Obviously, gate, door, Janice.
Oh yeah, Gates is William and Wilhelm, and it's linked to the things in Germany, you know.
Bill. Yeah, well, hold on. Let me find out what Bill means. 1 second.
Bill is William, or it stems from Wilhelm. I
Yeah.
did do the breakdown
Oh,
years ago and all.
cool. Yeah, it's interesting.
Bill comes from Wilhelm.
Wilhelm. Okay. Okay. That's interesting. He changed his name to yeah. It's the Gates. Okay.
You know, there you go. It's Wilhelm means protector, so he's protecting the gates, gatekeeper.
Yes. Yeah. Brilliant. 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 Yes. I like it. And he definitely
You know,
is.
there's so much shit that you know about KFC, don't you?
About who? Cave or KF? Who did you say?
KFC
Yeah.
and the cockerel and there's the cockerel at Janice's feet.
Yeah.
And how many the ingredients, the secret recipe, how many ingredients is it? Have a guess.
I'm gonna go say 11.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know. 9 add 2 is what?
11.
And it's also 11 ingredients.
Ah.
Even in the adverts, you'll see it when they, you know, she brings that kit lad and she dunks him. They come in between 2 trees, and on the trees is 11 carved into it.
The 2 1s, yeah.
Yep. It's crazy when you honestly just use Janice as the skeleton key. It'll open so many doors. You know, and that's what I've used to research, and it's not done me any harm.
No, I like it when you do it because for some reason I find things that fits my narrative, right? And we both have different point of views. That's a door, yeah?
You see that? It's a door. Yeah, you agree?
The door, yeah.
Some people could say it's a window, but you know what that is? That is the etymology, the beginning of the letter H.
H.
Right? So I'll leave you with this. It's done in my old videos, but letter H looks like a doorway. So it's a doorway to the spell, right? What's above us spiritually, so-called? Above us is what?
Heaven.
Yep. What's below us?
Hell.
Right? So the doorway is the first 2 letters, the pearly gates and the gate of Hades and so on. Take the H off.
Yeah.
Off both. What are you left with?
The E's and the E's. Yeah.
11. Telling you straight there. Hell and heaven both have the H. It's a door. Take that away from the spell. You're left with 11. 11. How is that possible?
Heaven, hell, 82. Yeah, okay, yeah.
So
it adds up.
Adds to 11. But hell and heaven together, 11. That was one of the most profound things I ever found, that because I was talking about hell and heaven, and I was saying in the stream 11. I'm like, shit. It's like today I had a profound thing on. I need to write it down. You're talking about stone and Arthur, sword in the stone.
Yeah.
Sword is another word for words. I was talking about that last week. The creator spoke the cymatic spell, the first words, the word, W-O-R-D. Anagram spells door, D-O-W-R. That's an old use for the word door. So word is fecking door.
Ah, word is door. Word is born. Yeah. Mm.
I didn't make it. I'll put that in the video so you can see. Before I go.
Even with the sword and stone, right? Hold on. Ah, okay. Yes, yes.
That is an old spelling of door with a W.
Mm-hmm.
So it physically says to you, you know, in the beginning is another, in Greek is word for arch. So in the beginning was the word, in the beginning was the door.
Mm-hmm.
Everything has a door, whether
Yeah.
spiritually, metaphorically, everything has a door. You have a door being put in you by the Creator that no one can shut. That's what it states.
We'll have our own door.
Yeah, we have our own door.
Now, I'm going back to what you said, right, with the sword and the stone, right? I think from what I've been looking at, right, I think the sword is really the light they're talking about. Right. So maybe they're talking about,
But what is light but sound?
yeah, exactly. Frequency again.
Sound. Right, listening. Revelation, right? I have placed before you an open door that no one can shut.
Door.
Yeah. And John, add insult to insult, and people just won't acknowledge that I may be onto shit. It is relevant revelation. What's them two added together?
L11.
Revelation 3:8. I'll do Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Hey, rock and roll, rock star.
We can all do this. We all find this shit. Revelation 3:8. See, I've placed before you an open door. So that door could be in you. People talk about the pineal as being that door.
Yeah.
The pineal is in between what is known as the 11 lines. Right there. 11 lines. It's right there. And the occult name for the pineal is, yes, you got it, Janus.
Janus.
What does it add to in gematria? Oh, 11. How many letters is in the pineal gland? 11. Are we, again, you can take that as what you want or you don't. I can only show you what I find.
Yeah. We love it.
You know, so that's why I get excited about it.
See what?
You know, occult is 11. Oculus is the eye, is also 11. Oculus breaking down means the world belongs to us.
Ooh. Damn. I like that.
So I've made that, not made it up, but I found that 4 or 5 years ago, put in my Oculus video. Oculus occultist. Right. I want to call it a Jew because my throat's hurting and people probably don't want to listen to me anymore. I have that effect.
We love you over here, bro. What do you mean? You're in the right place.
But, you know, I do appreciate everyone. It might not look like I do, but I really do.
Listen, do you remember what I said earlier on about you know, us being in a wrong sector by default, right? Even though we're in that big bond there's still little cavities, little hollows within that murky pond where
Yeah.
good ones reside, right? Keep that in mind.
Definitely.
Mm.
So have a great new year. I don't know who who the new year's for in January, but you know, we all learn. So hopefully everyone has a beautiful year, more positive than last, but you know, hopefully we do some more good times. So take care, stay safe, and I'll see you all again. Bye London, bye everyone in the chat.
Cheers, Paul. Have a good one. Happy New Year, my man. Peace out.
Bye.
Hey, you guys. Squanning. Hey, that's my brother Paul, man. Always got new stuffs. All right. You see, when I say, hey, has anybody got new stuffs? I know Paul's got new stuffs. Always. All right. Always working. Connecting gems. We love it. We love it. He said he's not open minded. I think he said he lost his mind. That was wild. I like that. Yes. The rock, the stone. Different perspectives, right? Grand old chat room. Getting there. It's getting there. Use the words. Tree equals water towers. Oh, okay. Great mother. Great mother talk. We love the mother. We love father too. You get me? We love them all, man. Just like Pokemons. Gotta catch them all. Gotta catch them all. Where was we? It's over here.
Of the father and the mother. And so it is said, the father provides the bones, the mother provides the flesh, and the Holy One, blessed be He, provides the soul. For the father comes from the right side, which is the white column, synonymous with the bones, and the mother comes from the left side, which is red and is synonymous with the flesh. And the Holy One, blessed be He, is the secret of the center column and provides the soul. And so it is written, so Elohim created man in their own image. In the image of Elohim created He him, male and female created He them. And from this, we have learned the Atziluthic level of the interpretation upon that verse. After revealing and disclosing this matter to this person, they placed before me a rock and said to me, what of this rock?
Rock, what of this rock? There seems to be a rock. Where is this rock coming from? What is the reason for this rock? L. Hello, L. Who's L?
Hi. Maria.
Hello?
Hello.
Can you hear me? Hello?
Yep.
Yes, who am I speaking with?
What?
Can you hear me? Hello?
Yes.
Yes. Present yourself. Who are you?
Maria.
Oh, Maria. Who's Maria? Do I know Maria? I don't think I've met Maria before. How you doing, Maria? Welcome.
Great.
Great. So what brings you here today?
I'm new to Steven's channel.
Excuse you?
I said I'm new to Steven's channel.
Yeah, you're in the wrong place. This isn't Steven's channel. You're definitely in the wrong place.
Bring me back up.
This isn't Steven's channel.
Yeah, I'm trying to find the link pinned above the chat room top on the guest, but it's not there.
Yeah, I think you're a troll. Bye. Bye. Yeah, if you've got nothing positive to add, then it don't make sense, right? Let me fill up the screen with Kanye. Yeah, it don't make sense. Got nothing to add. You're in the wrong place. I'm pretty sure Steven's live right now, you know. You're in the wrong place. Why did you need to come back up anyway? Hold on, let me.
Link on his chat to hop on as a guest.
Excuse you, say that again?
I can't find the link pinned above the chat room on his live stream to hop on as a guest.
You can't find the link on his live screen. So what makes you think I've got the link for his live stream? Huh? What makes you think I've got the link for his live stream? I'm banned. I'm banned. Don't you get it? I'm banned. Just like everybody else over here, we're all banned. We wouldn't have no link to a banned place.
Well, I want to talk to him.
You know, talk to you. You're in the wrong place. Maybe by the grace of God, he may see this. He might hit the link. Let me have a look, see if he's hit the link yet. No, he's not hit the link yet, so he's not stalking us at the moment. Maybe give it 5 minutes, he might stalk us. I don't know. What? So what is it you need to talk to him about? Maybe I can help you.
Oh, I'm just here to listen in the background.
Listening in the background. What is it you like listening to about Stephen?
You talk.
Me?
I find your accent funny.
You find my accent funny. Where are you from?
What?
Where are you from?
The UK.
UK. Where in the UK are you from?
Countryside.
Countryside. Okay. Countryside. So what is it funny about my voice? What's funny about my voice?
It's the accent that's funny.
What's funny about it? Elaborate.
The accent. The accent.
Okay.
I mean, you just remind me of another black guy on YouTube called iShowSpeedy.
Say that again.
You remind me of another black guy on YouTube called iShowSpeedy.
iShowSpeedy. That's my guy, man. We like iShowSpeed over here. He does good things. Good things. Good guy.
He's funny.
Yeah, he's a funny cat. He's a funny guy. My children like him. Yeah, it's funny guy.
Well, I don't find him particular funny.
So
but
is that what you wanted to speak to Stephen about? iShowSpeed? Is that what?
No, I mean, he's probably not a funny guy, but for you he is, because that's your culture.
What did you want to speak to Stephen about?
I just want to talk to him about topics.
What kind of topics?
Stuff about how, yeah, I'm new to your channel, so it's great to talk to you.
How old are you, first of all?
Maybe you could get him on here.
How old are you?
52.
You know what? I'm not going to entertain you. Sound underage, so I'm going to remove you. Bye.
Nah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's something a child would say. That's something a child would say. I don't mind children, right? Boys and girls that want to participate in a good fashion. But you don't seem like you're here in a good fashion. You're here for Stephen. Stephen is not a good person. Right? There's no change in that creature. You're in the wrong place. If you want Stephen, you're in the wrong place. I can't help you. If you can't tell me what you want to speak about with Stephen, there's no reason to talk. You sound very underage. What would Stephen want to talk with an underage person about? I don't know. Maybe you can talk about, the puppets. Puppets is always a good subject with Stephen. You can lead with that. Look, Kanye's got a puppet head. Stephen might turn up if he sees the puppet head. But other than that, nah, I doubt it. Big sister. Big sister. Yeah, I doubt it. Crazy. New Year's coming in. What? I forgot about that. I forgot it was New Year. Boy. New Year. Live and direct. New Year. Good stuff. It's on its way. It's on its way. It's gonna go mental here. Fireworks everywhere. Gonna be loud. It's gonna be loud. Them seconds are counting down. Damn. Seconds. Grand old chat room. How you doing? Oh, you got boy in the building. How you doing, boy? How you doing? Lonnie in the building. Salutes. Brian in the building. Salutes. Sunmar in the building. What's up? What's up? How we doing? I got Dean in the building. Much love. Salute to you people. If you just got here, we had Paul on with us. Had a lovely chat with Paul again. It's always a pleasure to chat with Paul. We went over some of his new material. All right, so you may want to go and check that out. Paul's always got good gems. All right, Alexandra, how you doing? Max 7 in the building. Salute. Salute. Oh, yo. It's a new year coming in, Gee. New year. Uh-oh. There they go. Fireworks and shit. About to wake up the children. Hear that shit. Happy New Year. Happy New Year, everybody here, man. Happy to be here. Second. Can't even hear myself scream. Big up Bando True. Salute, salute, salute. Damn, back. Hold up. Damn, that was a sneaky one. That got me. Hold on. Bloody heck. Happy New Year, ladies and gents. Happy New Year. Cheers. Right? Cheers. Yeah. Toast to you folks. Toast to you folks. I see you see me. Happy New Year, GMT. So salutes to that. Mhm. Happy New Year to you as well, L. Are you still back there? Let's have a look, see if L's still back there. Oh shit, Bex is dead.
Hello. Happy New Year to you.
New Year, Bex. Happy New Year.
Thank you.
Welcome,
It's
welcome,
good to see you.
welcome. Likewise. Bloody hell, it is loud. 1 second. Jeez. Could you hear all
It's
the
loud there.
Yeah, could you hear that on
I
it?
couldn't hear any of it.
Okay, it was just
I
me.
couldn't hear any of it.
Too loud. Put it
Although
even.
there was a bit where I couldn't hear you. It was like muffled and stuff. So yeah, there was noise disturbance from the fireworks, but they didn't sound like fireworks.
Okay, got you. Got you. Yeah, that was wild. Yeah, that was. Oops, that one got me. The late one. That was a loud one. Oof. Damn.
Yeah, we're only 2/3 of the day through the day where I am. So
Mm.
I like the internet for that. You can make friends around the world that you celebrate New Year's with and feel like you've done it and then go to sleep early. I mean, you could do it regardless, but now you get to celebrate.
Yeah.
I appreciate you spending your New Year's with us.
Yeah. I mean, everyone's tucked in bed, sleeping. So here I am, still up. Got time.
I know. I was thinking that as it got closer and closer to midnight. Remember when I joked about your kids being sound bites and you're like, don't talk shit on my family. I was thinking, guaranteed this guy has kids or why would he be home on New Year's? Not that all people who have kids stay home on New Year's or all people that are at home have kids. I'm just saying it was definitely validation for me that my accusation was unfounded. So yeah, I mean, kudos to you, Papa, for being home and
Yeah.
being a good dad. And again, shout out to the dads who go out and provide a childcare for their children on New Year's. It works both ways,
I mean, don't get me wrong. I did get the invites. There was a few things happening, but yeah, I didn't fancy it. I said, nah, I'm okay.
Yeah.
Or I see how
Yeah.
I feel. I said, I see how I feel a bit later, but I didn't give them the call.
Yeah.
If you know what I mean. Yeah. So.
Yeah. So technically, what you're saying is having children is exhausting. So you gotta conserve your stay up time and pick the right exciting times because no matter what, tomorrow, children will get up at the same time and have the same needs they did on a non-holiday.
Yeah, and partly it's too cold out there. It's freezing.
To go out.
Freezing.
Yeah.
Oh, freezing. Yeah.
I was gonna take pictures. It was beautiful here today. It's like I don't know what the high was, but I know 8 or 10 degrees. But I went out midday to run some errands, and it was nice. I live in a beautiful place. I don't want to rub it in. But You know, my windows are cracked open and the sky is still blue.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, good day.
Mm.
Good day, right? Blue skies.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So,
But I wish I had exciting new research to report. Not so much. Not so much. But it was, you know, I've been listening for most of the show and I appreciated the conversation with you and Paul.
oh, yes. Thank you.
Mm.
Hmm.
Yeah.
I appreciate the combos with Paul.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. It reminds me of how much like, you know, they used to call it the arts and sciences, right? Like that our interpretation of, you know, what we learn and, you know, how we see the world can be crafted in a, you know, very artistic way. That's what I've always appreciated about Paul, you know, is like, and yourself as well, you know, like, is that, you know, uh, calling on people's imaginations. And I don't mean any disrespect. Like, I'm not trying to say like things are imaginary because you see them in such, you both have such cohesive sort of like systems that call to you to see you a certain way, you know, like to see the world a certain way. So yeah, it's just, I think it calls on all of our imaginations, you know, to, um, as well as, you know, the logic and rationality, you know. Yeah, so really, really good collaborations.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I like Paul's work. Definitely brings new stuff all the time.
Mm-hmm.
And not only that as well, like he said, some of his stuff as well. It may be old, but he's just resurfacing it. Maybe that's what I should start doing as well.
Yeah, I remember you doing looking through one of your videos one time live, one of your early the AI, the Holy AI book. And I remember you'd reversed a word or something. Maybe it was the polio stuff, I think. I remember you rewatching it one time and reminding yourself of some of the things you'd found. So I'm sure that happens. That's what I heard Paul sort of saying again as well.
Yes,
You know.
correct.
Yeah. Yeah, well, there was different points through all this where, you know, I think a lot of us really were taking in a lot of information. And we really expanded our capacity to do that. And then I would say for you guys that create content, I mean, I know I've been known to be sort of a content creator, but it is more just like stream of consciousness. Like, I've not put together videos like you guys where you're putting your stream of consciousness together and editing out all the things you feel make it too long or, you know. So yeah, I would. It just kind of makes me wonder. I often play like little oxymoronic games with myself, like to pass time or when I'm bored. And one of them has always been to remember the people I've forgotten. You know, like try and remember a job I had and who were the dishwashers. You know, who were the other servers? Who are people like? There's because when you really think about it, there's lots of people you come in contact with you just can't remember, but they're in there somewhere. So I would think when it comes to ideas, like, you know.
Very
like
true.
there's even more, you know?
Very true. Very true. Yes. That, you know what, that is very true. That's why it's, you know, it's good to archive stuff, and you have to kind of, you train the brain or memory to be almost like a data bank itself, archive system. You know, the mind is a terrible thing to waste, as they would say, right? It's a terrible thing to waste, the mind.
Well, and you know, it's nice. That's where you know, YouTube can be fun. And I know a lot of people don't like to go back and listen to themselves, and I don't do it as much as I used to, but I definitely went back and listened to the conversation here, you know, whatever in the last week that you hosted, where I was talking to Hostile Hyperborean, who's a funny name for someone who's so not hostile. I was really appreciative in hindsight, like even at the moment, but I went back and listened and I was like, wow, he really managed that really well. Because I, you know, didn't, wasn't prepared for a conversation I kind of started. Just yeah, you guys both. It was, I appreciated being here and,
Yes.
him being able to sort through I have this idea, but I don't want to talk about it.
Yeah, it's cool. It's cool. Good. I enjoyed both points of it.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. Yeah. And I would have hopped up and talked to you and Paul today. And especially since, from this etymological sense versus this sort of like symbolic sense, we'll say, he and I could probably have some really interesting discussions, but I owe Paul an apology. So I'll say, and I should have hopped up and said it to him here, but, sometimes we'll get caught up in too many memories and stuff like, and we would have interrupted your guys' conversations. So I'll do it another time, but in case he's listening, I've had a great conversation with Paul back in the day. I really appreciate his artistic creativity, and anything I ever said, was definitely some sort of, should not have been. Yeah, I'm just saying. I hope that my behavior over the last couple of years has, just like many others on the internet, shown the right kind of apology to people. Because that's the biggest apology of all. So. There's my end of year confessional. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Change behavior. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. But I am humbled every time I see him. I'm like, I need to hop up. I want to talk to Paul. He's probably like, what is she even talking about? But still, yeah, how far we've all come in a few years, like it was neat to see him talking about sort of like just his confidence to be himself, and I think that on YouTube, I think there's been phases of growth in that probably for all of us, even if in life we're pretty confident people or, like he was saying, he's just himself and that's how he thinks and that's how he is, but how you are and how you think and how you, it might be perceived differently over time from the people. And he definitely looks really comfortable. He looks, he's at home here. I appreciate it.
Yeah, he's chilling, comfy. Best place to be most times, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I always meant it when I said you were sort of like the Andy Warhol.
Andy Warhol.
Yeah, a bit of a, it's kind of a gallery over here, like.
Yeah, gallery.
Yeah.
Stuff. Hey,
Yeah.
who was that person earlier? L.
I don't know. I couldn't see them in the back. As a guest, was there someone in the back under the name of L?
Yeah, earlier someone gate crashed. Their name was L, but apparently they was looking for Stephen. They was from.
Oh, did they spell it E-L or E-L-L-E?
No, just an L.
Oh, just the letter L. Interesting.
Literally, like just before you jumped up. I thought you may have seen it, but
That's probably why my ding didn't register. Or at least it. But also I jumped up just before the fireworks. So I don't know. I didn't see them in chat. I didn't see any comments backstage from them. So
yeah, I don't know who they were. They sounded.
Or did they make comments backstage?
No comments or nothing. Just jumped up looking for Stephen. They said his link's not pinned. How can they get onto his channel? I was like, you're in the wrong place. You're answering the wrong people. We're all blocked. we're all blocked here. Can't answer us.
Yeah, good point. Good point. Yeah. Although maybe he expected you'd put a banner up knowing that Stephen's probably watching.
That's what I said. I said, give it.
Drop your link for this guy.
Yeah. Give it 5 minutes. He might show up.
Yeah.
Well, now that you're here, who knows? You might get wind of it. You may even show up now.
Maybe. I haven't been on a stage with that guy in a long time. long time. Yeah.
Yeah, he misses you.
Yeah, I'm sure he does. He had to make an entire channel in my avatar. Fucking weirdo. Yeah. He's like the Buffalo Bill of the internet.
I forgot about that.
It puts the lotion in the basket, right?
Yeah, I forgot
It's
about
like
that.
so weirdy. Yeah. So weird he tries to shame me for his imaginary way that he thinks I look, but then he wants to wear me. Oh, talk about like apparent cognitive dissonance, you know?
Where
Like just
God damn.
wow. I mean, we could go on and on and on, but we'll just leave it with that one, you know? Well, I could go on and on, you know, for old time's sake. We could do a roast session of hypocrisies that I've seen as of late, especially since I removed myself from chat. Oh my goodness. There's just like the list in my brain is probably endless.
Yeah.
But, you know, we do research here.
That's it.
So yeah, the holy social weirdo experiment, like, or I mean the social weirdo experiment or whatever. What do we call it? Why is it the holy weirdo?
At one
Just
point,
holy AI.
at one point it was. Then
It was, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, I'm just saying, like the weirdos abound, man. Oh, last night. Again, I don't know why. I know people say, oh, that's what everyone says best. You're always watching. No. Me and Marsha, okay, me and this little robot, me and the Black Mirror, we just have divine conjoined abilities together. We're like a team where it's like, yeah, maybe you should search this and click that and whoa, you know?
Yeah.
It's not even about me. You know, like, oh, but some people out there, like, you know, yeah, man. Anyways.
Obsessed.
I want to explain it, but I know we can't give it attention. We need to get back to like L's and eyeballs and stuff, please, for my sake, please. Paul, get your butt back up here.
Yeah, hey, that's what I wanted to ask you. What's your thoughts, right? Because look, I mean, the Great Division, right? It seems it has to be flat Earth globe, flat Earth globe, flat Earth globe, right? When there's many shapes out there, right? But what me and Paul were talking about earlier about the rock, right? What's your thoughts on?
Oh, I like that. Yeah, like that sort of mountain, you know, like that misshapen mountainous sort of pseudo pyramid, you know, top and bottom, like an iceberg or whatever in lieu of. Like I really liked it. I thought yeah, it definitely it definitely makes sense to me. I tend to think that there might be a lot of that, like, you know, that there may be, I guess, more than one magnetic north in the mapped out realm we have. And there may be, I don't know if they're placed there in some sort of linear fashion so that it allows for us to travel and it kind of makes this cohesive, you know, system run. But i.e. what I'm trying to say is if there's an organism, if we're in a place that looks like that, then could that be like, you know, taking it back to sort of like the crater concept or whatever, could there be multiple, you know, could each, I don't know, continent be a system like that? Or would it be, and then the whole world, you know, do they gel together like, you know, water droplets to make one organism that actually looks the same as the small and so on and so forth? I don't know. But it sure shows how perspective really, you know, defines shape, right? And how we describe what shape it is.
Yes. Indeed.
I did dawn on me yesterday. So that, like, what if we were on a globe? Okay. Like, You know, like who's right below you? I get that, you know, I mean, whatever people say, oh, it's 12,000 miles, or I have no idea, but I'm just saying, like, but it is kind of interesting to think of if there is some shape to the world that actually does have people on two different dimensions like that, like, would there be somebody that you're more connected to geographically because of like where they are? You know, and that would apply in a flat sense too. You could say like, you know, depending on where you know, could you make a 4-corner square with 3 other people and, you know, have some sort of connection? You know, I don't know if that's called geomancy. I love this picture.
Nice picture. There's a lot going on.
Yeah. I like what I was looking at was, you know, see the 3 things in the bottom, like under the world, we'll call it, like, you know, where it looks more sort of like a, I don't know, just a little more roughed in, let's say. But those pictures, is that picture to the left and to the right, 2 of the things up in the sky? Like, and then now that I see it, is that a picture of the sky right beside it? Because there looks like the round thing looks like a portal, like of some sort, or an entranceway, or, you know, the round thing on the outside of the sky, sort of like up in the sky.
What, up here?
Yeah, see how there's 3 things in the sky?
Mm-hmm.
And there's 3 things down below, right? So there's 1, 2, 3 objects in the sky, and down below there's 3 things down below. One's circular, one's circular.
Yeah, I see.
One's colorful, one's colorful.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, I see what you're saying. This one down here seems like it looks like the moon. This one right there. It favors the moon.
Yeah.
Right there, down below, right in the underworld.
And now that I look at them more closely, because you can zoom in better, there's actually one standing on the world. See, there is 3 of them. You can see the feet of it there. Yeah, there's one standing on the world, and then there's 2. Oh, it's more than one person. But there's some things facing the round thing. Then on the other one, it's like a sleigh ahead or something, right? Like facing, you know, going away from the round thing.
So these 2, oops, what's the one? These 2 here. 1, 2. But that there definitely favors the moon. This one right there in the underworld.
Yeah. And look at the round cogs almost, right? Like the 2 red round cogs. You only see the whole one in the center there. Yeah, right beside this moon thing. But they look like they're cog shaped. Like it's almost like they're designed to show you something's turning.
Possibly, yeah. Yeah. It's in the center as well, wherever it is, it's in the center of this.
Yeah. And then see the pathways like on the edge of each colored wedge, right? Are those arrows?
They look like the T maps, the old T maps. Got the T in the middle.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or some type of design.
And then,
they've got different ones on different ones.
yeah, and then there's ocean, but there's a line between the ocean and the beast in each picture.
Yeah.
So there's water depicted in both, but there's a container almost keeping the beast in. It's fascinating. Ooh, Ant is asking if Cap if he should join. I know I'm not Cap, but welcome.
So did you say something?
Yeah, Ant was asking Cap if he should join.
Oh, I didn't even see that. I was looking at the picture.
Yeah. But yeah, that's just it's interesting. Because could it have something to do with like trapping the beast? Like, could this be biblically allegorical? You know, who's good in these adding in, you know, that is actually OTW is excellent at picture fucking recognition. He'd be like, oh, look at where the astrology is and blah, blah, blah. It's impressive. But yeah, this that's the same beast trapped in the circle in the other picture, wouldn't you say?
Yes. The crocodile
Yeah.
became crocodile was the moon. This is the moon they're showing you, the depicting. But later on, it became something evil. They said.
Interesting. And then it's encapsulated in the center, actually, kind of technically, of that last picture. I wonder, and then the water and the tides. So all the tides are going in the same direction.
Mm-hmm. They're going that way, anti-clockwise. Crazy picture, but there's many more like this.
Mm-hmm.
This one's, it's got a lot going on. It's even got the
And then,
someone holding up the sky, Atlas or shoe.
oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't even look like a human face, though, does it? I mean, it's hard to tell zoomed in, but it looks like a animal's face to me.
This is got a weird face as well, actually. But it's got the snake headdress.
Mm-hmm.
In the ring, in the circle. I was in the crescent moon again.
What are all the things? Oh, that's, yeah. It's a person in it, too.
That looks like a top half of a face, like a jaw, teeth,
Yeah.
but can't see the bottom half.
Yeah, almost depicting a mask
Yeah.
over something. Looks very much a very South American, Central South American, Mexican
Yeah.
to me. But that could just be my, being from this side of the world. It doesn't look like Canadian First Nations. It's not as, they're more, there aren't as more animals, more animal focused. Sort of all animals. Yeah, Aztec.
I didn't even notice it was a dragon there. I just thought it was a tree or something. But when you zoom in, it's actually a bloody dragon.
Oh, it's the Ouroboros.
Yes,
Is
yeah,
it eating its tail?
Well, there's two. I think it's a two-headed one. I think. Look, there's another one there.
Oh, yeah.
Almost like a Janus thing going on.
Yeah. And very almost mechanical looking compared to some of the other drawings. But maybe now that I've seen it sort of mechanically, maybe the other ones will look more mechanical too. What else is on the arch? What's in those little segments? Hard to tell.
This yellow one almost looks like a type of dinosaur with legs, hair, and a body and a tail,
Mm-hmm.
or an animal. But I want to say, I don't know, almost like a dinosaur, but a type of animal. I don't know. But
It could be the constellations depicted differently.
yeah,
And then depending on where it was drawn, I mean, there may be different constellations that are prioritized.
this one I don't know what this one is. This very cubes, like I don't know. There's lines.
Yeah.
Mm. This one looks like it's showing corners or something, almost like a map
Yeah.
and something in the center. More of mine with an eye, but in a square form, like Roblox.
Mm-hmm.
It cuts off there. So there, what's that? Like a hook.
Yeah, they look almost like zoomed in pictures, like of the I would expect that if it was just astrological signs, like we would see, even if it's not the same symbology they use, but you know how they have that device that looks like a globe but has all the concentric circles that show you how the planets and everything moves around each other, like a bunch of concentric rings. I don't know what it's called, but it looks almost like this is some of this shows the mechanics of that, perhaps. But I could just be looking for it.
Centric rings. The X.
Yeah, there's a essentially a globe designed to show you how the solar system works, and the rings in it you can tilt at different angles to sort of get the proper movement of everything. I'm assuming it's obviously not the Earth at the center, but I've never held one. I've just seen them. I've just seen it. Yeah, as a tool. I think it could be used nautically to travel. I mean, it could be used to travel, period, but some variation of it.
So there's a loud car outside. It's fucking still celebrating.
Mm,
It's a guy with a Lamborghini. Is it Urus? And Lamborghini trucks. So he's out there.
Lamborghini makes trucks.
Yeah,
Crazy.
nice. Yeah, very nice one. Good stuff, that one.
Yeah, it's kind of like that. It would be something like that. I mean, it's not that, but I'm just saying when looking at concentric rings, you could tilt all of those rings, put the sun in the middle and have all the different luminaries. They would, guess they don't all actually follow. Some of them follow a more oblate, or a spherical but not round path.
No, this is the thing, right? On this right here, they're probably depicting it like this, something close to what they can show you, right? But
Yeah.
when you go back in history or check the ancient stuff, they're kind of showing you this, right? But in a different form, right? And what do I mean by that? I mean this, right? They're showing you the construct again, possibly,
Yeah.
right? Now, we got the circle in the middle, and then you've got like the diamonds coming out of it,
Mm-hmm.
forming a diamond. But in the center, it looks like it's a little sphere or something. Crazy. Fractal, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, what are they trying to show us with all of this stuff? I don't know. Even cool stuff earlier on when we was talking about this stuff here. All of this stuff leads back to Hollow Earth. The circle up top with the pyramid
Mm-hmm.
showing you hollow earth all over. The concave system, the cave, as Paul would call it, or we'd know it as the cellular cosmology. It all leads back to the body. Not only the body, the eye. Not only the eye, the moon. Not only the moon, the lens. All right. Sometimes I think, what if there is really like an eye looking at us, right? What if that's what's really missing? We're seeing the lens for what it is, and for some reason they've managed to block out the rest of the eye. So all we're seeing is just the lens itself.
Mm-hmm.
Right? I mean, why else would they say the eye in the sky? The lens is there for crying out loud. Where's the rest of it? Hiding. Hiding. Mm.
Yeah, I don't know. I like this picture too.
Yeah, I mean, look, if I said to you, what is that, Bex? What does that look like to you?
It looks like a space picture.
It does, doesn't it? Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right, now, this right here. If I said to you, what is this? What would you say?
Well, it looks like a map.
Ooh, I like that. There you go. I like that. See, you didn't even say what I thought you was gonna say. You took it in a different place. Said a map.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, see, that's just what. Okay, okay, that's what they show us, really, right? In my opinion, when they show you the
Mm-hmm.
maps, they're showing you the eye. I think everything's a representation of the human body, even down to technology. And I think this is what they were trying to show us.
Interesting.
The maps as well, representation of the human body, the anatomy.
Is that a MRI picture of some sort of X-ray of an eye?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
We've got orbit up there. Everything. The muscles. That
I had that LR muscle. I'm assuming that's the muscle shortened
Mm.
when I was 2 years old.
Ah, they had it shortened, yeah.
Yeah, I had a eye that creeped my mom out.
Okay.
Yeah, one of my eyes was not just wandering, like a little bit. So yeah, they fixed it, and in fact, any eye doctor that does a matchy of my eyes, like whatever test they do to synchronicity test, wouldn't know that. They always say they wouldn't know that I'd had my muscle shortened. That's how good the doctor did. Were it not for the scar on my eye. So there's no sign of it, like nobody would be like, oh, there's a girl who, when she gets tired, her eye goes off a little bit, like.
No. Forget about that though. I mean, you thank God you still got your sight, let alone an eye that goes off to the side or whatever.
Yeah.
Right? Listen, these things are no easy procedures when you're talking about the eye.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, and that's the eye that I have better sight in. So out of my two eyes, I wear glasses, and my left eye had the surgery when I was a child, and its eyesight is twice as good without glasses as the other eye.
Hmm.
Or the other eye is twice as bad at seeing.
Yeah, I was watching how would you call it? An upload the other day about people who have those eyes that just look into space. You know, one's looking at you, then the other's looking over there. Right, I forgot the term they used, but they had to cut the top muscle, the superior muscle, drop it down, and then they fused it back again. I was like, oh, okay, that's how it's done.
Yeah.
When you said it,
That's what
I was like, oh fuck, that's the one she's talking about. I seen it. Yeah.
Well, yeah, and good point, because I don't know which muscle. I just know where the scar is. Like the scar's on the outside of my eye. I have to look off to the side, you know, the other direction for you to be able to see it. People tell me it looks like a train track. People have offered to take pictures of it for me. You know, like in the past, anyone could have taken a picture, but now we really have the tools in our hands. And for me at my age, like I'm just like, well, I've never seen it yet, so why would I care to look at it? I know that sounds strange, but it's kind of like a mystery to me, you know? I always liked showing off something I couldn't see, but is like right in front of my eye, like literally on my eye, you know? So, yeah.
This is what they had to cut for the other person. From right here.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Crazy.
It's like, oh, okay, careful there. Oh, buddy, oh, careful. Don't take too much off now.
Yeah. Measure twice, cut once.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's no
I
joke.
had a roommate once whose like name was like very close to mine, and then her birthday was like mathematically, like I don't know, can't remember. It was like 13 years and 13 days different, and we just had all these similarities, same number of siblings, same birth order, and we lived together as roommates. And she had a unsurgically, her eye was not surgically corrected. She had the same eye condition. What was interesting was the way her eye looked like it was scanning data when she was thinking. So, you know, like all of us look off to the side when somebody, you know, can look off and, you know, up or whatever. When somebody asks us a question and we want to ponder, or, you know, even just when she was doing her own thing in the house, right? But if she was staring off to the side, sort of like pondering something, the eye that hadn't, you know, her wandering eye literally went back and forth like it was scanning a computer screen almost. Just the way it, like rapid eye movement. It was interesting.
Like it's got a mind of its own.
Yeah. But sometimes I wonder, as of late, like, what if we're actually like, you know, come from like, you know, some kind of robotic creation that actually is having, like, is incarnating, and it's the opposite. And why else would we be taught to worship apes, to like, you know, worship the earth we came from, to like really dig into our roots? Where do we come from? Like our wiped out memories would be like a robot's dream. The ability to procreate and suffer and sleep and all those things would be things that, like, you know, Data the android would dream of, you know, like, so, you know, what if that's the secret, that you know, even the idea, oh, we're in the system, we're trapped in it, blah, blah, blah. Like, what if the entire system is actually designed to give biological experience to a non-biological thing, instead of the other way around, where we think we somehow came out of nature in this biological creation system, that now technology is like the negative, you know, that's oppressing us, when in fact actually, like, we come from that, you know.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, that's like the whole paradigm of the the Matrix, right? When
Mhm.
you actually listen to what's going on in it, right? They're showing you how the robots embedded, um, how would you call it? Like a safety mechanism where if we break out of it, we would still feel like, well, basically they would give us a resistance. The resistance would come from them to make us feel like something worth fighting for, right? Where
Mhm.
just a feeling, where there's really nothing to be fighting for, but it's another feeling that a human is supposed to, have when we shouldn't be
Mm.
feelings, if you know what I'm saying. So
Mhm.
it's almost like an illusion, right? Stages of it. And this is what the Matrix is about.
Yeah. So it's not so much about dividing as much as it's about passion.
Yeah, the passion behind it.
But yeah. Fascinating.
Yeah, it's just like, if you wake up from a dream, something to catch you again, just set safety nets, I suppose. Safety nets. Even with Neo breaking the Matrix, right? They didn't expect somebody to break it. Neo saw it for what it really was.
Mhm.
But he didn't get out of it. He was still within the architect. Yeah, he saw it was really made up for them from the robots, and it's just weird how AI, even with these people talking, what's his name, Elon Musk, you heard him make a connection with AI and is it demons or something of this nature. It's like, what AI and demons have in common? You know, is it something to do with the electrics? Is it in the technology itself? Is it something nefarious? Is it always watching us? Yeah, it's always watching us. I know that much.
What if it's just a system update? So like what if if there's something watching, let's just say some database that collects, all the images, right? We could say, oh, it's like a recorder or an eye in the sky, or could it actually just represent the unity of creation's vision,
Mhm.
right? Like I'm in an apartment right now. My eyes see my apartment and everything outside of it. Someone across the street sees a different perspective, but is there an opportunity where the data that we're collecting through our eyeballs actually can be mapped together in a way that creates a database that actually allows access, again, whether it's some other being or some elite people or someone who just figured it out, or we haven't accessed it yet, but this idea that there is a data, the eye in the sky, and it is all of our vision collectively together. And I would throw the animals and bugs and everything into that, because they would map out the world perfectly all the time in real time. There would always be the position through something's eye to see what is going on. So um, and again, that's just an abstract idea of the system itself, like not sort of looking at nefarious intent or how it could be hacked. Um,
No, there's many ways to look at it. Many ways to look at it.
because they've proven that, we are connected consciously through magnetosomes or whatever they're calling them, that experiments have shown people in 2 separate rooms, one person sleeping in one room, the other person awake in the other. They turn the light switch on and off in the room the person's sleeping in, and the room with the awake person, brain responds like the light just turned on and off in their room. So, right, like there's maybe some proximity to that. I have no idea. I didn't look further into the study, but like, so arguably when I'm sleeping in my room and my neighbor's sleeping in his room, awake in his room, and somebody comes into my room and turns the light on and off, maybe my neighbor's brain lights up like it knows the light turned on next door. But it doesn't register for any reason.
Those type of experiments, do they get done like regular, or is it just like a one-off?
Well, that's stuff that Cage looks into. That's through the Laurentian University in Ontario or Quebec. I'm not sure. Specifically, those papers and some of the research he's looked into in consciousness comes out of that university. So I don't know what kind of depth they've taken it into, or what other studies exist.
Okay.
But it is fascinating. And it would kind of make sense. Like, I don't know, it would make sense on a bio, like if you want to go with sort of, animal theory or whatever, animalistic theory that we usually go to is this like innate, why would we have that? Well, if there's an alarm, if something alarming is happening, prior to our fire alarms and all the other things, maybe it helps, like, oh my gosh, I wake up because there's a fire in my house. Maybe my neighbor is more likely to wake up too. I don't know. But there was something about proximity. And it wouldn't be the case. I would assume that would just be like measurable for something like a light turning on and off. If you could find other thoughts and different reasons, like, when you're thinking of someone and then they call, that's probably directly correlated to magnetosomes. Some of us online have spent so much time together. I think even our magnetosomes can have our subconsciouses can be linked, especially with content creators that encourage you to share your ideas and have shared so much of their own ideas and minds. I think it's that much easier to actually connect subconsciously with a YouTube content creator than it would necessarily be with even someone up the street, because you've taken in all their content and, anyways, just thoughts.
I hear you there. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But if you extrapolate that out, in the sort of worldwide web of subconscious or whatever, and then even dig deeper into like subconscious, let's just call it, like something that's even like an underpinning running, right? Because we're just, I mean, as soon as we discover something, like we're just at the tip of the iceberg, right? So really studying it, and learning about it. So that's where you get into what, demonology could be seen as, and this is actually stuff that, what's his name? Big Sister, one of the informative videos he put out at one point did talk about just this. I mean, I'm extrapolating and paraphrasing. I'm definitely not saying that this is what he said, but yeah, just pointing the concept of demonology being like actually a computer word about a subroutine running. So people can look at King James like he was evil and had put all this like code in the Bible, or had to, lied about history. Or you could say in a time of literacy, low literacy and high levels of classism, feudal lordship system, that maybe there's a reason, there's sort of like a purposeful I don't know, veil, almost like you were showing earlier, not meant to obscure, but maybe meant to awaken, like just this idea that we all don't, just subroutines running. And this King James putting out a book of demonology and a Bible could actually have all to do with code interpretation and understanding the human subconscious more than some sort of evil, let's keep the slaves enslaved for minimum wage system.
Different meaning to it. I've never read that
Mhm.
book.
Cool.
I've never read it before.
Your namesake.
Demonology.
Oh, the demonology. Yeah, nor have I. Hello, Ant.
What's happening, Ant?
Hey, how are you? Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year to you.
Yeah, how you doing, my guy?
Hey, London, have you watched the video I sent you?
Which one?
I think the last one. The one from Andor.
And yes, I did watch that one. Yes, thank you. Yeah, I watched that one with the meteorites at the shower.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was cold. Yeah, I like that one.
Interesting.
That one reminds you of this stuff down here as well. Well, yeah, no, that was cold, man. That's something I have to look into, see if there's any more connections with that one. Yeah, that was good. It spoke about the eye as well in that one. And getting out as well at a particular time.
Yeah.
Yeah, good stuff, man. Yeah, buddy. What? Where are you? Are you in Belgium still, or the US?
Yeah,
South?
yeah.
See, okay, cool. Good. I remember you saying you was going on holiday soon.
Yeah, the 8th.
Hey, I could do with another holiday, right? It's so cold. I need like a 7-month hot vacation right now. A hot vacation.
I'm so much the opposite. Although I'm not interested in like destination like North Pole. But I definitely like a mild climate for vacation. I don't seek hot.
Yeah, too cold right now.
Although hot climate with good air conditioning definitely would be a destination point.
Oh yes, that's what I wanted to do. I wanted to finish off something. The Rock. 1 second. But you lot up there, you can watch it as well. This.
And where is it to be found in the things that you speak of?
We are looking for people who want to run their own hologram zoo.
Yeah. Hologram zoo?
And so I said to this person, the rock is the secret of the rock of Israel. I explained that Israel refers to the Partsufim of Zeranpin. An example, Chesed, Gevura, Tiferet, Netzach, Hod, and Yisod. And that the rock was equated with the sphere of Malchus. Thus it was called the rock, an example Malchus, of Israel, an example Zeranpin.
Israel. So Israel's the moon, right? Rock is the earth, it's saying. The moon that surrounds, okay. The rock. Rock of Israel.
I then explained that the secret of Aleph separates Mem from Shin transcends even the tree of life itself. For the letter Shin is synonymous with the upper Sfirot. The 3 tips of the letter Shin are Keter, Chokmah, and Bina, as seen. The base of the Shin is the sphere of Da'as. Aleph is divided between Chesed, Gevura, and Tiferet. The water Mem is synonymous with the spheres of Netzach, Hod, and Yesod, the two top points being Netzach and Hod, and the base being the sphere of Yesod.
That's like the horns, the two top, and then the base being the moon, right? Okay. Okay. The base, foundation. Foundation. Because that's what that one means, foundation, but it's up, above, right? If I'm remember correct. Let me hear that back.
Top points being Netzach and Hod, and the base being the sphere of Yesod. And finally, Malchus is synonymous with Mem Sophit, which is the symbol of a rock or the earth.
Rock or the earth. Right? Ain't nothing flat about this. Ain't nothing round about this. Interesting. See, I'm saying all these conversations when we could be looking in the wrong direction, if you know what I mean. Right? If you know what I mean. Right?
Hey, London.
Yes, sir.
Yesterday I was watching Andor, and they had like a technology, the kyber crystals, and they used it for to create the Death Star. It's like a stone.
Ah. They created some. Hold on 1 second. I can hear some madness outside my window. 1 second.
At his window. Interesting.
Looks like there's a
Intriguing.
1 second.
What is it?
Crazy. The youth. But yeah, carry on.
I was just wondering at your window. Intriguing.
Yeah, I can just
Well, I was saying like that. Oh, sorry. Yeah,
It's definitely not symmetrical what they're showing us. I mean, there's some symmetry to parts of it. But
Most definite, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Almost looks like they're depicting something, right? Consistency.
Interesting.
They asked me,
I have
"And
to
what
hop
does this
down and
teach me?"
listen. My phone battery's dying. I have to baby it because it's a new phone, or I'd plug it in and keep chatting. But
Yes.
I'm gonna baby it for a while. Thank you so much for having me, London. I'm so glad to see you again, Aunt. Happy New Year to you guys all, and I'll be listening from chat.
Cheers, Bex.
Bye for now.
Much love. Have a good one. Happy New Year.
You too.
Yo, Ant, what's going on?
Yeah, everything okay?
Happy New Year, man.
Yeah.
No, I said Happy New Year. Happy New Year.
Yeah, thanks, dude. Same to you.
So, what's I gonna say? Anything? I was gonna say anything new, but you've always got new stuff here and there. You sent me some new stuff the other day. Some good connections again.
Well, I always send like less stuff, so
Yeah.
yeah.
Always good connections. I mean, some people may say I'm going mad, but you seem to be finding your own connections, since I've put you up on some game. You seem to be finding your own things to do with that eye now, and that's good. Very good. Indeed. So what does that mean? Does that mean you see it as well? You see it all?
I think so.
You think so? Oh. Oh shit. I'm sorry, man.
Might know.
I didn't mean to do that. I didn't. Like, it's my apologies. If it's something you can't live with, I apologize. If it's something you can cope with, then salute to you.
Well, it made my life in a way.
Brilliant. Perspective, right?
Mhm.
Stuff. Even like I said, with some of Paul stuff, I see little connections within Paul stuff as well. Paul's more into the Janet stuff, and he's also into the cave theory, right? Which is
Yeah.
tied into the hollow earth theory. So he sees somewhat of what we see. That's why I see
Mhm.
a lot of sorry, a lot of similarities in his work also.
Yeah, the thing is, I can't talk much about. I should call it like a K. If you, I mean, yeah, hang on, yeah, the keynote thing. I can't talk much about it because I'm working, and it ties to the Hollow Earth stuff, the Germans,
Okay.
and everything. Yeah.
Yeah. Hollow Earth. It tied. I mean, Hollow Earth, right? I don't think people really understand what they're showing you when I say Hollow Earth. Like, right? They're really showing you Hollow Earth. It's a different perspective.
Mm-hmm.
I don't just look at this and say flat Earth. I look at this and alright, they're showing me something other than flat Earth. I know that much. Especially it being a cross-cut section.
Mm. Yeah.
Story is crazy. Story is crazy. It's wild, mental.
Definitely, yeah. Man, I just can't express how much your work, man, is so significant. I mean, yeah, there's so much.
Try to give a different point of view, different point of view. I can't do the same thing for many, many years like that. If there's not any more new links to it, if there was new links to Flat Earth all the time, yeah, I'd rock with it. But it's just the same key points. Same key points. I don't find nothing new. If I did find something new to push the Flat Earth, I say, hey, look, let's use this for Flat Earth. We can use this, but nothing else pops up. Not like I'm not looking, but it just don't pop up. He's back to cellular, back to the eye, back to the reflection, back to the moon, back to hollow, back to the cave. All that stuff.
You asked something to Paul about the stone being the Philosopher's Stone.
Oh yes.
Yeah, I didn't respond, but yeah, it might be actually.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's Philosopher's Stone.
It's a mix between mercury and sulfur, I think, and salt.
Yeah, and salt. Yeah, that's the three main components that make it up, right? The three main components that make it up.
It's like the three-body problem. the Odin's eye is like the Mercury, and sulfur is like the volcano. Man,
Oh, a volcano. You want a volcano? Yeah, you got a volcano. What, you want a ring? You want a ring? All right, you got a ring. Pal, got you a ring. What else you want? Hmm?
Yeah.
Perspective, man. They ain't doing it like us.
Mm.
Yeah, that flat earth shit. I mean, where was it? Hollow Earth logo is everywhere. What they're showing you.
Yeah.
It's protruding, right? So that'll be one like a crater. See, like you go into here into a crater or like a mound, something protruding. Like what they're showing you right there, something protruding through, something coming through, something coming through. Right, something coming through. Saturn. The smallest thing is always depicted as the biggest thing in the solar system, possibly. Right? Rings of Saturn. But it's really micro to macro, as above, so below, as within, so without. Smallest thing with the most rings. The cortex, the nucleus. Pyramid, the cube, the square, however you want to look at it. Saturn's cube, Saturn's ring. It's all there, man. It's all there. Even with the mother goddess, look, they said she was tied in with the crocodile. And there she's right there. All right, the underworld. Mother goddess right there.
Yeah, didn't Captain Hook have a crocodile?
Yeah, Captain Hook, exactly. Exactly. And even the clock part as well. The crocodile with the clock at one point, and the celestial clock being the moon itself. Right? The celestial clock being the moon, and the crocodile was tied into the celestial clock, which is also tied into the moon. The moon, possibly. Captain Hook, Peter Pan, Neverland. And Michael knows about Neverland.
Mm-hmm.
And look, even in this part here, they've even got there, which looks like the moon down there. Looks like the moon. You can see that.
Yeah.
Moon worshipping. Underworld. It's in the underworld. Like, it's almost like it's showing heaven is in hell, but it's wrapped inside of it. It's you understand, like it's inside, but it's in the underworld. Not saying it's a bad place, but that's just the name for it. Look at the size of this thing. Head's there, tail's over here. The tail's over in the giant land, and the head's over in the pygmy side. Look at this. Look at that. Beast. But look, it's on the back of it, right? Almost like the turtle, right? Like Turtle Island. Where else do we see the turtle? Right over there. Right? It's like one of those Egyptian pictures, right? Remember those Egyptian pictures when they show you so many things in one picture, but they just depict, but they're telling you one thing. They're telling you one thing, but they're portraying it in so many ways. Right? That's what they do. That's what they do. Did I have? The Egyptian one. Tell you what I'm saying. All right, cool. All right, see like here. You've got the shape like the bolt again, the moon, right? Then you've got these depictions here that's also tied into the moon goddess, right? Then you've got the X marks the spot, center of creation. Then you've got the rabbit again, which is also tied into the moon, right? Um, you've got the mound again, right here in the center, the two. Right, got the eye itself, right? You got the eye itself. I'm not too sure what these ones are. That looks like a hand or a foot. Not too sure. But like I said, they in one segment they'll cram so many things, but they're showing you, telling you one thing. Right, a bit like what we just was looking at with this stuff here. They'll cram so many things into one thing, but they're telling you one thing. Same with, I suppose, these ones here. Cram so many things into one thing, but they're showing you one thing, right? Telling you one thing. That moon symbol again, the ship. Bolt, arc.
Do I need to show the pictures of the crown thing and the brain? It's like a comparison between the crown and the brain. I still have it.
So, oh, what, you got something?
Yeah, I'm looking for it.
Oh. Seven orbs, 1, 7. It's all there. What's this? Walk me through it.
Yeah, remember this one? This thing here? Man, where is it? Yeah, this thing here.
Okay.
Crown. The ram. Kind of the brain comparison. Like a Lower Egypt and a Upper Egypt.
Yeah.
Red and white. Fourth ventricle. Is it visible?
Who is that god again?
This guy?
Yeah.
Khnum.
Uh-huh.
Ah, this is the god of the moon. Damn. Yeah. That's the one I sent you before.
Khonsu.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Yeah, I had another Khonsu one as well, which is quite touching, quite deep. You know, there's a strong connection there, definitely. But yeah, it's deep, man, deep stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, look, the Egyptians, they're definitely telling us a story, right? And it happens to be, right, the story that they're telling us, right?
Mm-hmm.
The story that they're telling us, and I've been telling you, there happens to be an eye involved, right? Happens to be an eye. And then come to find out, we were speaking about the moon, right? And come to find out there's a link between the moon, the arc, and the shape right here, the lens, right? That shape right there. So their story is quite similar to ours, right? We understand what's going on. This one right here, the X as well, the town, X marks the spot. See exactly what's going on. The rabbit on the moon as well, right? Follow the rabbit down the rabbit hole. They got a rabbit. You see what's going on right here. And you got it here again. Look, they've even got this. I can't even zoom in, but if you look right here, they've got this one. What I've been showing you.
Yeah, you can actually zoom in if you type in Shift Command and plus. I think.
What they're showing. Wow. Yeah, shit, it's crazy. Yeah, talking that shit. I love it. Private chat, who's that? Oh, it's Ant's back. Okay. Thought it might have been someone else. There you go. Well, hold on. What's the time? How long I've been going? Let's have a look. Ooh,
4 hours.
Grand old chat rooms. Go on and damn, I forgot about the chat room. Yeah. Big up, big up. Always, always. Big up. Yeah, no problem. Thank you. Thank you for coming. Appreciate that. Excuse me. Yeah, I better get some sleep. Oh, I'm knackered now. Hey, Ants, it's been a pleasure. Been a pleasure, my guy. Anything else you want to share before you go, or any last words?
No, thanks for having me again. Yeah.
No problem.
It's been a great year.
Oh,
Yeah.
did I before you go, did I ask you about your opinion about this rock? Anything on the rock?
No, but if I find something, I'll definitely send it to you.
Okay, cool. Good stuff.
Okay then.
My bro. Thanks for coming up. Appreciate you. Happy New Year.
Yeah, same to you. Peace.
Peace. Go. Grand old chat room. Happy New Year. Happy 2026 to you people. Appreciate that. Day 1S. Big up to you. 2026. Woof. Where's the time going? Where's the time going? Absolutely bonkers. Sure, Gibson must watch The Room. Yeah, no problem. Salute to everybody. Happy New Year, 2026. Only way is up, forward. Don't go back. You can't go back. You can't go back. Forward, up, momentum. Keep going. With that being said, you already know the motto, ladies and gentlemen. Look after yourself, love over war, and lay low. London, thanks for coming out. Happy New Year.